Alright, welcome everyone. It's been a bit since we last did Awakening, but we are returning to it for um basically a run that's gonna use Donnel as a carry. Since I'm in a use the bad units kind of mood after Radiant Dawn. And then we're also gonna take Stall along for the ride, because we can probably run a third carry, and he was suggested, so why not? He's the baddie, it's explains Stall. I mean, Stall is technically middle of the pack-ish. We did have a run before where we used Rickon and Virion at the same time. That was, that was something. Yeah, as usual, we'll be playing on Lunatic Plus. Yeah, Backpack Merit does a lot for Stall. As a carry, he has the very unfortunate base speed that gets him doubled by a lot of things. Viren seems funny to use. He's one of those characters who traded all of his base stats for weapon rank, which causes him a lot of problems. Even though in the short term it's pretty good for him. Actually trying to use him long run is a big pain. But he has legitimately good growth. It's just his bases are so bad that it takes forever for him to actually get his stats out of that hole. Kind of like Donnel. Except unlike Donnel, he has a weapon that most enemies don't counterattack. You saying there'll be no Dreadfighters and Brides? Yeah. I'm pretty sure I didn't even buy the DLC for those anyway. I tend not to use DLC classes most of the time. Virion versus Leonardo face off. Well, not in this run, but I'd say Virion is probably better than Leonardo. Because his early contribution is much stronger. And then they both kind of face plant if you try to use them long term, unless you give them significant favoritism. Alright, well, I'll just use... the usual, have Dusky carry everyone. Well, I guess not quite. We're gonna try to make Donald do some carrying here. It's gonna take a bit to get him into a place where he can, though. Because for those who don't know, he has the very special situation where he sabotages himself. Because when he classes out a villager, none of his new classes use the lance rank that he was building up, so he goes back to E-weapons. No matter which class he chooses. That's on top of having really bad bases, so... it's not great for him. Although he's arguably better than Fiona. If you were to compare units across the series. Right. I don't think we need this save anymore. We have like all the footage of it. Bruno luck asset. That's definitely something I could do for a Bizarro Robin run. If you wanted to do that at some point.
Right.
Let's see. Alright. Where is it? We want Crystal memory on.
On my mark.
Even now, my muscle memory still wants to do like all the turn off animations and skip phase options.
Are you ready?
Hey, Sarah. Ike and Makai look different from how you remember them.
Stay calm.
Well, this Ike doesn't have great either, unfortunately. Why are we starting on the Emblem Crom map? Because Emblem Crom is cool. And we need him. Like, very actually need him. I should double check this. Actually, this might be a problem. No, because this guy doesn't have Vantage. Of course, the gamble could be a problem for Fred. Because Fred could just die, but you know.
Really?
Played a lot of Smash with your buddy in Cincinnati. You main Robin and you main Zerai, but you ended up cycling through almost all the FE characters on the roster. Yeah, when I play Smash, I usually end up rotating because I don't really have a main anymore. Technically, I used to be sort of proficient with the 64 Smash characters, but I haven't done it seriously in so long that it's like, oh, I can basically random and my skill level's gonna be almost entirely the same. Which is, to say, not very high.
Stay with us.
Arth was your main, but you only play melee. It's kind of like how I only really played the 64 version for particularly long. I do own Brawl, and I played it a little bit, but I can stick with it.
As one. Stay with us.
Yeah, this was definitely one step away from being problematic for Fred. Because if the mage had Luna or the Myrmidon had Vantage,
challenge.
We wouldn't have actually been able to use this strat. It's very rare that that happens, but occasionally it does. You're not very good at Smash, but you had a lot of fun. That's good to hear. I feel like... it's very difficult to be good at fighting games in general.
I'll cover you. Back off.
Nice dual guard.
Listen,
Because the amount of investment is quite intense.
are you ready?
Okay. Let's do that. It's been a little bit, so I'm like... somewhat second guessing sometimes. It's like, did I miss a step? But for the most part, I shouldn't have. So my muscle memory is relatively good for this chapter. You have a feeling that cat likes Effie.
Never fear.
There's the definite possibility that that statement is true.
None shall harm you.
You used to play a bunch of Ike back in the Brawl days, so you were always terrible.
For victory.
That sounds like me with Ike, too.
Believe.
Octo Hikari. Or Octo 2 Hikari. I mean... I don't know about Shim, but I feel like I'd probably do better with Hikari and Octo 2 than I would with Ike and Brawl. Could be wrong, but...
I have your back.
These days, on the rare occasion you play Smash, you get together with a friend and go for 2v2 online and literally do nothing but scream backslash with Shulk.
Hold on.
See, I'm very unfamiliar with modern Smash now, so I'm not even sure what Shulk even does.
My steel is yours.
I wasn't even paying attention to my level. Let's see, I guess I got speed. Yay, speed. Speed and strength, I think. Sounds like you when you played StarCraft, you used to play somewhat competitively 1v1, too stressful, so you memed with 2v2s or 4v4s. That's like, I used to play Warcraft 3. Like, cause original StarCraft, I don't know, I just never got into PvP with that. I was more of a map editor monkey. So I, like, screwed around with the map editor, sometimes made stuff, but mostly played other people's maps. And then for some reason when I got into Warcraft 3, I actually PvP'd. I don't know why, but... I was basically doing team ladder all the time, though. I was never much for 1v1s. So I usually did 2v2 or 3v3. A suggestion, Xenoblade Trilogy. You're not the first person to suggest it. But I know those are very long games too. I've seen a bit of them just through like other people's playthroughs. They feel very involved. You always misclick when you're trying to recover and get back on the stage and end up casting Thunder instead of Ellen. Oops. You were gonna replay Xeno 1 and 2 before 3 came out. A New Game Plus for Fun and Store, and you haven't gotten around to that. That would still be quite long, wouldn't it, if you were rewatching the story?
You can do it. Right.
Xeno 3 is also staring at you angrily from your Switch corner. Oof. We might have some problems with these levels. It's right next to your half-completed Bravely 2 and your untouched Octo 2. Really need to get back to that. I bet you could get Octo 2 and Bravely 2 done in the same time it takes to play one of the Xenoblade games. Xenoblade is a pseudo single-player MMO with massive worlds. Yeah, it reminds me a lot, like the gameplay from what I've seen, of a more... I guess futuristic is maybe the wrong way to say it, but it feels more futuristic than FF12, even though FF12 has like the weird Star Wars spaceship stuff. So that's kind of the impression I get, which is why I also know that it's going to be a very long journey if I decide to do them. Because FF12, at least with the way I like to do it, by doing all the hunts, it's a very long game. Tunnel Run feels okay, man. Yeah, you know, I'm honestly surprised that we had as many pick my units as we did, and Donnel never got picked. Wait, Xeno 3 is actually pretty short. So I don't know, I watched a little bit of Xeno 3 with various people, and I felt like they were on it for a very long time. Oh, side quests are where the content is. So I guess if we're going back to the FF12 comparison, it's probably like Xeno 3 is like FF12. Where you want to do the side content, and the side content makes it very long. Don't attempt to do every side quest on your first playthrough, especially for Xeno 1. I tend to not go for those anyway, because a lot of, especially for MMO pseudo MMO games like that, like, you're not gonna know on a first playthrough. So I consider it basically an exercise in futility unless I actively decide, fine, whatever, I'll look it up. Xeno 1 has a lot of lockout quests that are impossible to get without spoilers. Yeah, so that's what I figure, because there's a few things that are missable in FF12 too, where if you haven't looked it up on the internet, well, you can kiss it goodbye. 100% is way longer than Octopath, but if you focus on the story, Xenoblade is comparable to it. So, like, you're saying that a Xenoblade that's mostly focused on the story would be a 50-ish hour game, 50 to 60. Xeno 3 has most of it, or 75% of its content in side quests. I see. Yeah, so I feel like that makes the comparison to FF12 fairly apt. You think 3 might not actually have a single missile? That... Oh, I feel like that's better design, if it's like that. He gets Popolotl. Oh, this is a pretty tame Thunder Mage. So all he has to do is not instantly kill us. I know that's a tall order for Thunder Mage sometimes, but you know. Okay. Wait, do we want Chrom on this side? I'm actually gonna flip this. I have Chrom on the inside there. You played Xenoblade Chronicles 2, it's not what you wanted. 2 is probably what I've seen the most of. Usually set this up with Chrom on the other side. I might... I'm actually trying to remember. I think I might have actually done it both ways at different points in time. But it's been a bit. Xeno 2 is your favorite, though Xeno 1 is a better game? I have heard that there's a lot of dislike of 2, although I'm not sure why.
Here goes.
Xeno 2... Xeno 2 speedruns restart the game mid-run because of memory leaks? Oh, so it's like the old Scarlet Violet runs. Two is horny. Ah, I see. You don't like the pacing in 1? Xeno 2 is very horny. Wow, listen to they gain magic. That's crazy. Also, I guess she got strength, but strength always feels more typical for her, even though it's probably shouldn't. It's just what tends to happen, even though the way her growths are. Or you wouldn't think it that way with the way her growths are, but It seems to happen that way a lot. You sure I've seen Pyra? Oh yes, I've seen lots of Pyra. Mission, do not die to the 1% critical chance. Yes. Hey, Awakening and Engage are half... Wait, why are you calling Awakening half gotchas? Because of the sparkly tiles and stuff? Because if that's the case, then you have to call Fates half gotchas a half gotcha too. Oh, because Awakening has random stuff like Dual Strikes and Barracks. I mean, Dual Strikes becomes very less random after you get supports up. Dual Guards, on the other hand, are very much what you could consider random. Xeno 2 has the best characters in me, the best story, but it's got a lot of issues beyond gotcha and horny. Unfortunate? The gotcha mechanic in Xeno 2 is the least of your problems with it, but you say that as someone who's basically immune to completionism, I probably wouldn't have much of an issue with... Because I have heard about the gotcha blades. I don't think I'd be too concerned with those, because I wouldn't collect all the swords anyway. Xeno 3 is overall the most polished one. Okay. I haven't really heard too much about it, but I feel like the people I watched play had a generally favorable reaction to 3. Gotcha isn't that big a deal to beat the game, it's annoying if you want everything in 2. Yeah, so it wouldn't be a problem for me, because I wouldn't try to collect all the blades. I generally don't do that, like... You don't see me trying to collect all the bond rings in Engage, either. You're always gonna get mixed opinions on Xeno 2, but I think if I don't worry about a completionist mindset and enjoy a more chaotic FF12 gameplay, I'll probably like it. Okay. Feels a bit more in Xeno 2, because every unique blade has their own story and side quests associated with them. Oh, huh. That's... Wow, that's kind of a lot of content to just be completely random, then. But I kind of figure it's like, it's like, there's a ton of content I probably missed with, the characters I didn't use in the Valkyria Chronicles games. Maybe I'll go back and play them again sometime and see the rest of those stories. I don't have to see them all on the first playthrough. There are ways to cheat the gacha by grinding out massive amounts of premium summons. That's funny. I tried to collect all the bond rings. First round just dumping frags into that and got kinda close, but you weren't really fussing over it too much. The fact that it takes so much to upgrade to upper ranks on them is just like, but why? It's not like it's an actual MMO gacha mechanic for the bond rings here. So I don't know why the conversion rate is so terrible. You think Xeno 2 speedrun doesn't worry too much about the gacha besides a generic Earth-type blade? Yeah, well, I guess the Xeno 2 doesn't care about the side quests either, right? Or a Xeno 2 speedrun. Because it's just trying to get through the game.
It's all right.
Pity system guarantees some blades. Okay, so there's... wow. There's a pity system. No wonder people compare it to gacha. Oh, you weren't going for the higher ranks, you just wanted to see what each ring was. Okay. When you were talking about completion, I thought you were also doing, like, all rings to S. Which, sounded quite impressive, actually. Because I definitely don't have the patience for dealing with that. Xeno 1's probably one of your most enjoyed Switch games? Oh my. Oops, God, not supposed to move Chrome. It shouldn't be an issue, though. I guess worst case, we use a vulnerary. Luckily, this guy doesn't have focus, otherwise that would have been an actual issue.
All right.
I guess we could also miss. Then I wouldn't want to use another vulnerary. Oof, these levels, though. Maybe it would have been better if we got Elf Thunder crit. The DLC blades in Xeno 2 are wildly broken gameplay-wise. That makes sense to me. Because at least going off of the DLC I've seen in a lot of games, is they're trying to sell extra power, so that kind of lines up with that. Xeno 2 has bad systems all around. Tutorials more or less lie to you. Side quests are generally bad. Missions are real-time and require certain blades. Like real-time as in... Like, is there a timer that counts down? Is that what you mean? And with some kind of time limit to complete? Blood menus, because you need many blades. If you use mission, you get item blood. Menus in general are bad. Each blade has a progression system that's inconsistent in how it progresses. All the rest, or okay, let's see. You didn't say the inconsistent blade skill trees are bad. Having unique things to do to upgrade them is good. All the rest boil down to the fact that menus are coded by 2 people who quit halfway through development. Yikes! The main character is Donnel Chronicles 2. Rex has pretty bad dexterity / hit. You believe some speedrunners nickname him Rexterity for missing. I seem to also recall that for the people I watched play it, the extent of their gameplay with Rex was using, I think it's called spinning cutter or something like that, and that was all that they did, and that was the voice line that played over and over and over. Spinning Edge? Okay. Yes, their runs were like that voice line 80% of the time. Oh, double Spinning Edge. Okay. Well, there we go. I know some things about the game. Xeno 1 and 2 are very quotable games, for better or for worse. I guess we'll have to see. Because, like, Octo is pretty quotable, usually for good reasons. For your first engage run, you were missing a Marth, 3 Celica, or 1 from Marths, 3 from Celicas, 1 from Leafs, 5 from Roy, and 1 from each of Erica, Makai, and Corrin.
I'm starving!
Yeah, see, exactly. Octa is quotable, but it's not also not an active action RPG. Well, true. At the same time, they do have voice lines for almost every action. Or, like, and multiple situations that aren't really actions. Because I know Triabolical was commenting on how it seemed like they would talk a lot, which I don't mind, but I can see how some people would look at it and be like, these characters are talking an awful lot. And that maybe they don't need to be talking with every action. The worst crime of Xeno 2 is soldiers used to say, "Think you can take me and don't forget me" upon dying. That got removed in a patch. Why? Because people thought it was annoying?
Hold on.
It's nothing like doing it in an extended menuing session, unlocking some achievement without realizing in the process, closing the menu and then having your entire party pop off at the same time because they leveled up for it. Do they speak the voice lines over each other then? Xeno 2 has too much chatter with 6 people yelling at once. Wait, 6? Do you actually have 6? I thought the parties were smaller. Maybe I wasn't paying enough attention, but... Do you actually get 6 people active at the same time? Oh, 3 drivers and 3 blades. Okay. Right, yeah, because each blade is a character. I forgot about that detail.
Please stay strong.
Okay, we're getting magic and speed. We are not tanky, but... we're getting the offenses. Xeno 3 has 8 party members, so went from 3 to 6 to 8. Oh, right, because you still have blades for each of those 4 characters? Xeno 3 did tone down the chatter a bit to compensate. Maybe they realized that it was getting a little too cluttered.
My steel is yours.
Xeno 2 gameplay is finding out ways to ignore as much as possible what's happening on screen and focusing on the few things that are important. That reminds me of, when I used to play, MUDs, which are, like, basically text MMOs. Well, I guess technically I only played one. And I didn't really like them enough to go seek out another after I quit the first one. That was something where, in order to even play it at all, you had to be able to parse what was actually important text and what wasn't. As stuff was going by, because it was super spammy, because there was oftentimes your party of upwards of like 8 people plus 10 mobs. And the game would report everything in a log-like style. There were a few points where I was like, this is actually making me motion sick. Okay, good. It's like, did I unequip Crom?
Careful.
Although actually, it's been a while. No, I think with Fred he probably would have gotten himself into potential trouble with if he crit the Myrmidon, because I think it would have actually gibbed him.
Careful. Believe.
I feel like actually another comparison that makes me feel like it probably wouldn't be super bad trying to parse that stuff out
Shall we?
is I used to play Tales games. It's been a very long time since I last played them. My last one was like a PS2 one. But those games get really spammy with effects too. You only played Symphonia and Bassaria? I played, let's see, Symphonia 1 and 2, Destiny, and Abyss. But after Abyss, I kind of stopped playing them. Not because Abyss was bad or anything.
For victory.
I actually liked the story a lot, and it's just like, I kind of had my fill, I guess, is probably the best way to put it. Oh, whoops. I'm not paying attention, apparently.
You can do it. That's it.
These guys don't have Lunatic, so we should be able to just let Crom take this next hit. Yeah, it's just another 6 damage. I think I own Vesperia too or something, because I got it with my 360, but I've like barely touched my 360. I got it on sale at the end of, I think it was basically the end of the 360's life cycle. So it was a very good deal, but then I basically did nothing with it. Just kind of feels bad because not the best use of money. Even if it was like 75% off or something weird like that.
None shall harm you.
Go get him.
You should play Abyss. The main character is insufferable to you too. You know, he gets way better and has huge development. Yeah, that's basically the main draw of the story, is that he actually develops.
I've got you. Yes.
It also makes the game a bit less good on replay. Just kind of unless you've gone long enough to not know the story beats anymore, it doesn't hit as well. Tales games basically or gameplay can be basically a masher if you want. And in general, yeah, in general, I found that you don't need to pay too much attention to it. I think Symphonia was the game I put the most effort into learning combos on, but that just ended up being super overkill for most of the content. I think the only place where it really came into where it was really required was some of the side quests, like that one duel between Sheena and another ninja or something. That's one where I actually had to know the stuff, and it actually mattered. But otherwise, it was kind of like, and I guess part of it is also I was playing 2-player, so the person I was playing with was playing Lloyd and just kind of mashing up front and tanking, so I could just sit back and cast fireballs over and over. And as it turns out, the one thing the AI is competent at as a teammate is healing, so we never had to worry about healing at all as long as we kept the enemy off of the healers. Because the AI does seem to freak out if they get attacked as a healer, but all you have to do is put your body between them and the enemy. You don't know if the Symphonia speedrun still does it, but you know a big part of the run is spamming Colette because she can spell cancel her quad parabol attack. That parabol? Parabol attack also does ridiculous damage. Okay. Combine that and you get these hands. Ah, yes. So you get you're going full like fighting game style combos at that point with the canceling. She has the parabol attack where she tosses 4 in a row and they stun enemies for a while and do tons of damage. Okay. I think I remember what attack you're talking about now, but I pretty much didn't play as Colette when I played through the game. And I seem to remember not being impressed by that attack when we did learn it and try it, but it's probably because we didn't know how to cancel and actually abuse it in that way. Last sword. Well. Actually, I think Stall might appreciate this a lot. Can you do that in a remake? Good question. It's a PC remaster. Yeah, if it's just a remaster, they probably didn't change it. Unless they accidentally did. You never finished Masaria, the games kept getting... Oh, giving you harder and harder difficulties and you were too stubborn to lower it. Yeah, that's fair enough. When I played the Tales games, we definitely didn't play on harder difficulties. You don't recall if any of Colette's spells are worthy of spell cancel? Well, I mean, can you consider that the aforementioned parabol a spell? Because it sounds like if the speedrun wants to use it, that's a pretty good candidate, right? Yay, we got defense. Oof. We're having to double heal for the boss, which I guess that's fine. That should be pretty typical, actually, because the boss has a 2 in 3 chance of having Luna. It's been a while, so it probably just feels bad when it... Yeah, when for the boss, I think it should be accounted for. It's when the mage causes us to need to double heal that it sucks. Parabol is not a spell, it's a physical art. So you can still spell cancel a physical art? Is that what you're telling me? You were sort of wrong? Oh, he shortcuts Parabol.
For victory.
He has the AI spam it while comboing with Kratos, or yeah, I think it's Kratos, with spell cancels. So wait, so he can give orders to the AI? That's definitely a feature, if that's a feature, I definitely never realized that was there. Which, to be fair, with all the Tales games, since I was playing it like somewhat party game style, we weren't paying very much attention to the instructions. You have shortcuts for AI, C up and down on the GameCube version, okay. Oh, so it's pretty limited. Yeah, I guess that's true. You can give two whole commands. Which I guess could technically make or break a strategy if you know what's coming, but...
Oh.
Wow, this group of enemies decided to forget to bring Luna Plus for the most part, although the boss with Vantage Luna Plus is a little obnoxious. Alright, so we need to... So use the sword for the kill. We're gonna take that with Fred. I think in Symphony you can only combo base arts and arcane arts without going into EX skills shenanigans. Yeah, I remember something like that. I think that's what made it so involved for me to figure out how to do Sheena's combos. In between normal attacks, you can cast a spell, then guard, then attack, and repeat. Ah, okay, yeah, so that's why it's called spell cancel then, eh? Normal attack, spell cancel, normal attack, spell cancel. So any spell, then guard input in between attacks. It's not much, but you do need to be fast to maintain the combo. There might be awkward button positions depending on the version. Sounds like.
You can do this.
Nice, the Tiki's here. Oh, I did that wrong, that's why. Whoopsies. Alright, well, we'll improvise. Because they're supposed to pair to Dusky and then pull her off with Chrome. Because I was like, hold on a second, I was supposed to one round, and that's because I was supposed to have Tactician plus Strength. Donnel's gonna need that. Maybe. Quite likely, actually. I'll have to think about what chapter to use it on him in to maximize it. Sounds like 4 buttons in quick succession to keep up the attack, spell guard attack, plus lowering the AI. Yeah, so like, mashing, right? Actually, yeah, this is gonna be weird, because we need to unpair Fred somehow. Also, he's taking extra damage from this guy. Which, I guess is probably not really any different from taking Luna Plus hit, anyway. Well, I guess, if nothing else, Fred gets some extra... extra sword weapon experience. Okay. I guess we will... trade... So we do need the elixir. Well, actually, we can trade that after. So we want to put the sword on Crom. We do that.
Heal ye. This might mess with enemy movement is the problem. Because I think I can get approximately the positions I normally would, but the enemy might, like, move a bunch of units north. You remember you had people suggesting to you to play Vesperia, but the combos felt very awkward. So they told you need to learn guard canceling in that game, which, when done, made the combat feel a tad better, just worse execution-wise. So, did the devs actually build around guard canceling then? Or was it just... it's a clunkier system that just happened to be made better by guard canceling? Raze really did its
its effort on making Kratos and Zealous feel like different characters. That's good, considering they felt very copy-pasta to me in Symphonia, the original. Rosaria is the only one you played, but you enjoyed it quite a bit. I don't know if I've seen that one. Okay, we're gonna do this and see if this explodes in our face, I guess. When you do your 1, 2, 3 normal attack combo, you have a time after the third attack, like a small cooldown, before you can do another action. It's just long enough to feel awkward. Okay. Yeah, so it feels like, it sounds kind of like they were going for something like a MMO global cooldown or whatever. So that definitely makes me understand why the guard canceling is something that was suggested. Okay, I think we're somewhat back on track now. So then we can do this. Okay, it's not completely back on track, but it's close enough. Do I want to... Guess I'll do it like this. Because Karam normally wants to hang out in this right side anyway. Hopefully it doesn't mess the eye movement up too much. Later in the game, you get stuff to mitigate it, but it costs resources, so you do 1, 2, 3 combo into an art and then special attack for resources. Okay. That makes sense. So they give you a way to... the intended way to bypass of the cooldown, but you could also just guard cancel. Blade response too, but spell cancel combos alone aren't too bad, but the speedrun is doing that on top of like 2 AI orders in time too, which gets ridiculous. Sounds like... You posted a video on the server with a small Sheeta combo and raise. Okay. I'll have to look at that at some point.
None shall harm me.
Ooh, there's a good level.
Hold on.
Oh, yeah, okay, we're not completely back on track because that archer is like way out of position.
Don't
And
be
this
careless.
guy. Yeah, this actually could have been really bad just because our position got messed up so much. So we did a lot of combat where if these guys had Luna Plus, we would have died. This also means that the Crom bait is not gonna work, because these guys are all completely out of position. Well, I guess we're just gonna keep improvising. Tree half past our way. We do double this guy. But I don't think we're gonna get enough healing. Because we'll heal to full and then take 18 damage. Yeah, that's not gonna be... Well, actually, we can actually live with one if we're attacking from the woods and we use a sword for the second barrage. Actually, wait, no, Lissa gained magic, so we will have... We just need one, I guess. You were looking at an example in the RPG Limit Break speedrun of Parabol being funny, so you linked it in Discord, and you forgot you were in the audience too, holding up a Parabol sign. Nice. You can already feel the pain in your hands. Oof. Yeah, I can definitely sympathize with that much mashing. I know, some of you know that I play Phantasy Star Online too. And I had the... Well, I guess it's probably overdramatic to say misfortune, but I ended up deciding I liked playing the bow the best in that game, and it is very much a rhythmic mash, constantly. And it kind of destroys your wrists. So there were times where I actually kind of had to take a break from the game. Just because it's starting to hurt my hands. Okay, what might complicate these things is how far the enemies move here. I guess I've kind of got them locked in here. So it's mostly the archer that's going to be an issue, I think. Because yeah, I guess the fighters are going to be back here, which is usually where we lure them anyway. So it's going to be mostly a question of, is this archer too close? Also, I'm probably screwing up my support routing a bit here by doing this. Getting a new 3DS XL grip and wrist braces was one of the best ergonomic choices you've ever made, especially with your relatively recent addiction to the 3DS FEs. Fair. Yeah, when I used to do any percent with this 3DS, which is a pretty old style one, but I don't think it's the original run, but it's pretty close to it, I guess. And this start button hurts to mash after a while.
Stay with us. Come on. My turn.
Ooh, we almost... Actually, wait, no, that math doesn't work. Yeah, I math that wrong because I thought I was gonna have 7 hit points, but it's actually 5. Well, he's weakened enough that I think Chrom should be able to just take the kill. Maybe slightly annoying to deal with because of that, but... Then Chrom's gonna give it... Actually, no. No, we can heal Chrom. But Chrom is giving this guy a free shot. And then we won't be able to kill him with Fred because these guys are gonna be behind him, and one of those includes the hammer. You just jumped to like 4 random spots with fights in the Tales of Symphonia VOD, and all of them had Colette spamming Parable. I mean, if it's that powerful, it makes sense, right? We don't boost his attack enough with Robin. So it's gonna have to be a Fred switch. I guess the alternative is we just get the boss kill the Fred, and then we don't worry about this guy. Although the Silver Lance hit rate is not great. Whereas Chrom with the Rapier would have 100%. The only thing is then we're getting a free attack to someone who's gonna take a bunch of damage. Or, I guess, way more damage than Fred would. Fred will take 3 whole damage from the Archer. Whereas Chrom would have to get healed and then lose... Let's see... Well, I guess Chrom wouldn't take that much. But that'd be mostly because of Fred's defensive boost. Both the move and her yelling it. I mean, that's part of the thing, right? Is everyone yells their attacks, so if she's using it, she's probably yelling it. Actually, if we steal Sully's Bronze Lance, we get 15 more hit. Let's see, 22, the difference is 10? So he'd be doing 12 with 98 hit. Yeah, that seems fine, I guess. And then the boss will have effectively 24 attack, which becomes 16 damage, then 3 from the archer, so Fred doesn't even need healing.
Go for it.
Probably should use this opportunity to slip down behind Fred. And then this way, instead of trying to skirt the top. So I'm going to transfer here. Now Sully take her lance back too.
Just look at them.
Like that, one listed damage, 1% listed crit. So even if he had crit, Fred would have been like, eh. We've used up a lot of thunder, but I think it's worth it for this archer. Just because we're not in a position to have Fred kill at this point. So we'll do this. I guess we'll see if Chrome dual strikes, otherwise we'll have to use the third thunder use. We're also using a few more heals than I'd like, but...
You can do this.
No Chrome. They're all covering him. Okay, I think what we're gonna do is separate. Yeah, we'll separate out this way. Wear this archer down this way. And we'll continue to use Varian as bait against those guys. Most of the fighters should follow that side. Hairball is one of Colette's best arts. Instead of maybe Poison Hammer, but that's very RNG.
As one.
Right.
I don't think I'm familiar with Poison Hammer. Oh boy. Can we get enough healing here? This would be down to 23 attack if we're using the sword. So we take 18 damage. Unless this should heal for... Yeah, it heals us up to 19, so I guess it's exactly enough, but the problem is then these guys probably follow. Also, Zeal kind of spooky, but we no, I guess we don't. Yeah, Well, let's see, 13. Yeah, actually, I guess Zeal's not high enough. If it was Gamble, we'd still have 2% Wizard crit against us. But Prom gives enough luck here that we're actually okay. You don't remember Poison Hammer either, but you never memed or mained Colette. Yeah, I didn't play much of her either. I remember Pow Hammer, but that's very memeable. Oh, Pow Hammer at random times will come out as Ice Hammer, which freezes, or Poison Hammer, which poisons. Okay, I definitely didn't use that move enough to realize it would be anything other than just a very silly, not very good move. Because that was one of those ones that did not leave a good first impression on us. Okay, damn, we have to use Sully to actually reach here, so... And we can't get over here, so we have to be outside of the bush. Yeah, that accidental mispairing at the beginning definitely messed things up a lot and definitely could have gotten us killed, although at the moment it's turned into something that's vaguely advantageous.
Stay focused.
Oh, we dodged. And Crom dual struck. Timely. Powhammer is the best to start in the game, entire game or series, is it? Alright, I guess from a casual standpoint it looks pretty bad. But I assume there's some kind of tech going on that makes it better. It depends on the game, I see. Alright, these guys both don't have Vantage, so we can... I guess do one kill on Dusky and one on Crom.
Stay with us.
Okay. These have definitely been much better levels the last two. We're gonna do the rapier. Like, we could get away with the falchion with 95 maybe, but... let's not. And we didn't go get that other shiny tile, but we were kinda in a bad position because we screwed up the movement, so... it is what it is. Better to bail out than to, get ganked because we were cocky about it. So it probably would have been about 3 turns minimum to actually get up there. At least safely. Alright, so I guess question then. Out of the 4 that I played, which is Destiny, both Symphonias, and Abyss, which of those games has a good POW hammer in it? Oh boy. We are making up for Chapter 1 not having Luna Plus by everything having Luna Plus. Okay, not quite, but this starting area is full of it. So this is gonna get messy. So we'll probably be on our back foot hit point wise for quite a bit here.
We can do it.
Yeah, bunch of Luna Plus just in time for Saul. And yay, that 10 experience is actually gonna get used because of him. Our plans for him to be our 3rd carry. We're gonna have to use the elixir here. I think. Let's see. Fred took 25 damage. Yeah, if we heal him with the Vulnerary and Lissa, it's only gonna be... well, wait. Because Lissa is healing for 11 by default. So then throw Muriel on, that's 13. We do put him at 26 hit points if we do that. Which probably means we just means that we use the elixir next turn instead of this turn, but... I think that's what we're gonna do. In Abyss, if you use Pal Hammer on a water field, that turns it into Frozen Hammer, which is a good art. Okay, so a consistent way to get Frozen Hammer. I'm sold on it. If I ever replay Abyss, I'll give it a try. Okay, let's actually make sure I don't mess this movement up first. Actually, there's also the possibility that we with these and end up needing Muriel's help, but...
That's it.
We're good. We don't actually need that. Which means Muriel's free to actually be part of Wes's healing battery. Yeah, let's also make sure that we trade this stuff out. Ooh, nice spread dodge. Guess we won't have to use the elixir.
I'm right here.
At least it's a nice spot, apparently, yeah. Best remaster win. Good question. The best when the enemy uses a spell, you can create an elemental circle. If you use the art there, it can be used as a different art. Okay. I remember mostly just ignoring the elemental circles when we played it. No Fred speed. Yeah, I mean, he's got some more chances at it, so... Not sure I like this movement. So we need to kill this one for sure, but then these guys are actually sitting on us pretty hard here. None of these guys have won a plus. Can we actually live? No, we definitely can't live it. Well, I guess if the mercenary attacks, but if we get attacked by both barbarians, which I think it's going to be... Oh wait, No, the Merc is first order, so he might go in first. No, never mind. Even if it was 2 Mercs, we wouldn't have enough health. So we need to body block that. This also means we're gonna be relying on Vake to kill this guy. Unless Crom double dual strikes. Yeah, 8 health is gonna be too much, because Crom goes down to doing 7 damage. I really don't want to use the Thunder here, because it's less accurate. Even the Fire, our skill is low enough that the Fire's on 100%. You never figured out how combat in Abyss worked. I thought it was just the usual combo system. Though I'm trying to remember what I really did. I mostly just remember chaining together combat arts together as Annis? I think that's her name. The one with the weird bear thing? Or was it a bear? It's been a while. But I remember mostly just mashing combat arts there. So I don't know if you have to figure it out. I guess unless you're playing higher difficulties. Oh yeah, the Field of Phonon system. So I did know, like I knew about the circles that could be put down to do stuff with them, but we just never bothered to do anything with them.
You can do this. My turn. Face me.
Oh, he double dual struck, but he missed one of them. Which I can't fault Chrom too much because he's attacking into a lance at an early point in the game. But this does mean that we're relying on Vake to finish this dude off. Which... yikes. I guess at least Stall will boost his hit rate a little bit.
You up for this?
I guess, for being fair, considering Weapon Triangle, he probably had better hit rate than Chrom did. Do we want to... We're gonna need the vulneraries for the boss. We're probably gonna need the vulneraries for the boss. If we heal him, he's up to 25. That's probably still fine, because it's not like... not terribly efficient to use a vulnerary for 3 anyway, when there's not a ton of Luna Plus here. Teach, get, and tenure, yes. They're half circles, but those don't trigger the Field of Phonons art. Okay. Did beat the game, so your button mashing was good enough. Yeah, that more or less is how I think it went for my playthroughs as well. Bit of trial and error to discover what art can turn into what with which circle. Could naturally guess a light spell like Holy Lance would turn into the earth spell Quester Raid. Or would you naturally? No, I don't think so. Huh. That's a little weird. Oh yeah, Virion can only block here, so I guess we're gonna have to heal... Yeah, we'll heal Fred from here. Then Virion can stand behind him. Or, do we want to... Because I'd rather have... Well, would I rather have Virion on Fred? Maybe not at this moment. So I guess we'll put Virion behind Fred. I was considering dropping Sully off behind Fred and then pairing Virion in, but I think at this point we probably want the extra 2 range free. So let's do that. I think I might actually need to transfer Chrom's swords away too. Let's see. Well, we don't double the mercenary, but we could end up doubling the barbarian, and that would definitely kill us if we accidentally finished him off with a dual strike. So yeah, let's trade away Chrom's weapons. I guess we technically don't need to body block this space. I think I'll do it this way anyway to... Well, wait, do I? Yeah, because that way Virion can pivot north or east more easily, because if I put him here, then he's basically committed to hanging out here. And I don't think being down there would manipulate the AI in a way that would be advantageous to us. You enjoy that every man stall is such a middle of the pack unit. By design or more than one level, apparently, if you read Muriel supports. At the time of closing, Tales of Rage had 243 playable characters. Nice. How long did that, how long did it run for? 'Cause that's quite a few characters. 48 of those were collabs.
Get it together.
Well, I mean, to be fair, lots of gotchas do collabs, so I feel like it's fair to count them. Oh hey, more experience for Stall, hooray! Oh, those guys chasing us though is a little spooky.
My lord.
And Vake is not tanky enough to take the hit from this guy. It could go this way, but I don't know if it's gonna work out. It's like, this would be much more flexible if we didn't have to compensate with Vake and Stall here, but... Actually, because this guy uses 3 movement to go over the mountain, so actually if... furthest you can get is there. I think Stall could take this kill. Yeah, no vantage, so we take that kill, then... Red could finish. Then what? So we can do damage with Robin here. I actually, Viren could take Chrom and then trade his weapons, but our hit rate's gonna be a little shaky. It's probably the best we've got at this point, though. So we need to clear all 3 of these out so that Wissa can get out.
Enter the Vake. Yep, that'll do.
It announced its end of service 5 months after the 7th anniversary. So it basically went for what, like 8 years almost? That's a pretty good run for a gacha game. Newbie question, is it better to always pay your team members in this FE? Not necessarily, no. For your main character, carries for sure, but usually flexibility is a little bit better with the rest of the characters, depending. Take your kids to work, Conquest Edition. Not sure if I'd want to do that. I mean, it's probably possible, but just a little bit less interested in doing that with Conquest. Technically speaking, the last collab was the 3rd Asteria collab. I'm not familiar with that game. It was treated more like a regular event. What was the take your kids to work thing again? My specific way of doing it was that it was recruit all kids' characters and they have first priority for deployment. So that was that really long Awakening run where we painfully made a bunch of base level Gen 1s get kids. In very precise support point ways. Everyone's a heal bot. Well, not quite, but we did end up with Priest Jerome and Troubadour Na and Cleric Kiel, so there was a little bit of that going on, just not for everyone. Oh, Tales of Asteria was another Tales of Gacha, but it was more simple. Raze was the one that was closest gameplay-wise to the real Tales. Oh, okay. Fate 2nd Gen is actually lackluster. I mean, the 2nd Gen of Awakening is very volatile. It can be pretty bad, too. Because a lot of those kids with no work put into the parents had like single-digit base stats. They were not usable in combat. They only missed Orwin because end of service was announced before he had a chance to appear. I'm not familiar with that name.
You can do this.
They feel much stronger to you in Awakening when Awakening's level curve was designed for them. I mean, they can be if you're leveling the Gen 1. But their base stats are so dependent on the parents that it feels really bad if you don't. And then some characters are just really bad even if you do. Like Jerome is just up the creek without a paddle. There's not much that can be done to make him actually not cower in fear of all the crap on his map. Just because even if you instant promote him, he's not keeping up. Even if his Gen 1 parents are maxed, he's not keeping up. You don't think Awakening's designed to have everything? Well, that's not what I'm talking about there, though. It's just that his map is that brutal that even if you have super level Gen 1, so a superpowered Church and her husband, like, Jerome's still gonna be a super big disadvantage trying to fight anything on that map. Which is a very, very bad first impression for him. And also, it makes it harder to actually get him anywhere because he can't use his own join map to farm experience. And you basically run into that issue with Inigo, too. You have to really force feed him to not have him basically just melt on that map. Also, Fate's kids kind of get to skip the whole leveling issue by using offspring seals. If you all remember my first Conquest run where I didn't do any of the kid paralogs until the end of the game, I suddenly had level 18 Sophie and Kana to play around with. Jerome specifically is just not good, he's got too much stacked against him, pretty much. Like, all the late joiners have too much of an uphill battle, even if you have been hyper-feeding their parents. It's just the problem with, or largely a problem with the curve of the kids' paralogs, because it's all static stats. Yes, I mean, Severa is also for feeding your team, because Severa doesn't really join until the map's over anyway. So that kind of works against her, like, for her personally, but as a map, that map is really good for the team. Just because it's a bunch of advantageous terrain and squishy enemies that you can bait one at a time. We also have the issue where we could just miss here. I mean, these are 297s, so it's probably not a problem so much as Crom missing, because he'll probably only have like 80. Actually, how would Sully do? That'd be 12 with Virion. So it'd be exactly enough damage, and she would have 105, 115, plus another 3, 118. That's almost perfect accuracy. That's gotta be way better than what Chrome would have anyway. And then Fred would take an additional 2 damage from this guy. Which doesn't really matter, he only takes 7, so there's no limit plus. Yeah, actually I think I'm gonna do that. Sully's gonna be more reliable than Chrome for this. I really would love to get the experience to Chrome more, but this is a bad position. We need to be not greedy.
All hail me.
I'm right here.
Alright, well, that was really gross, but as long as we don't completely throw here. We did manage to not use the elixir at all. That's kind of cool.
Never fear. It's all right. Come on.
Alright,
Right.
a little bit of extra experience for Chrome. Okay, now to heal everyone up. I guess we didn't get that Sully C, that's fantastic. Although we did get the Whistle C, so you know, that's fine, as long as we got one of them. Not the worst stats. We're fast. Actually, we're about on par with Magic too, so... I think overall, after recovering from those first, like, 2 or 3 not great levels, we're actually in a pretty good spot for stats. Fred the Goat dodging for his elixir, yes. He is definitely trying, that's for sure. What's a Luna Plus up here, too? Which is a bit scary. Actually, one thing we're not doing well on is hit points. So we've only gained 4? Yeah, I think it's 4. We either have 18 or 19 base hit points. And, Awakening hit point growths are pretty high, so we're a bit hit point screwed. Which is very unfortunate when it comes to stuff like Luna Plus and Counter. True, Fred's healing, maybe we do... let's do the Sparkle. Give solo, I guess. Okay. Well, we'll be hitting level 10, yes. Not having the Sully Seed does mean that with our speed as is, we don't double the Barbarians, though. That's gonna make things a little rough once we start baiting the enemies off. We love fort healing, we sure do. We would definitely be in trouble if we didn't have it, because we'd use up too much heal.
Quick and dirty. I like it.
Alright, now we double them. Also, we gained hit points, so that helps. Robin is actually decent. I mean, if we're basing that entirely on water walking, then so is Crom.
Let's end this.
You can do this.
Nice.
My thanks.
Good job, Crom.
Right.
Hoo boy, so we're taking 19. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need to start using vulneraries here.
You can do this.
Not on the first heal here, but definitely every heal afterwards, unless the boss misses. Yeah, speed actually kind of important for Wissa, because usually she gets overwhelmed enough that she has enough bulk to take a hit, if she doesn't get doubled.
How long have you been
Which can sometimes be way more of a struggle than her growth would leave us to believe. Actually getting the 1 or 2 speed needed. Hey, Disquiet dude, thanks for the raid. How are things for you? Were you doing hero stuff? Hello, Tree Man. Yeah, we're just gonna hang out. Actually, no, I usually separate. Let's do the left. I guess you can see if Stall can maybe get in on some of the combat too once we start luring enemies over. Okay, I'm gonna use Muriel here. As my pair partner. Because this will turn it from a 3-hit KO to a 4-hit KO. But it will mean that I'll take an extra damage from the enemy. So we do have to keep that in mind. The Hawkeye win a plus combo. Yes. Can still technically be dual guarded though. Any upcoming JRPGs I'm planning on buying this year? I haven't really been keeping track of what's released. I tend to be a little more spontaneous about it, I guess. I also tend to be on the lookout more for like Steam sales on like older stuff. Just because usually that's the kind of stuff I'm looking for streaming on Wednesday, Thursdays. And for the most part, new stuff doesn't get to go on significant sale. There's obviously some exceptions, but most companies don't let that happen.
You must persevere.
I'm gonna play it safe here. We're gonna back off. And then come back once the enemies have rotated. Which means I guess we don't have to use the vulnerary. We can technically... Well, But if we use the vulnerary to heal, that does mean these guys are less likely to actually approach us. Yeah, let's use the vulnerary. Because otherwise, the barbarian there might decide to pick a fight with us, and then we have the boss partially wounded chasing us around, which is not great.
Thanks.
So we're gonna do this so that we can secure the boss kill. Although we might not be tanky enough for... Oh yeah, and I guess I should have swapped to Sully, because now they might see Robin as squish here. No? Okay, good. That is fine then.
Over there.
Nice. So kind of sketch bulk-wise, but in terms of offense, I feel like we're not gonna have any issues. Should really turn other animations on. I don't think we need to watch Wissa do the heal staff thing over and over. I did the usual plus speed minus skill. I guess we'll bait this guy into the bush.
Let's end this.
Aha, suckers.
Go for it. Yes. Quick and dirty. I like it.
Yeah, we just need to get 2 more of these guys to separate out, preferably one at a time. Should be an easy cleanup. Krom trying to get his steps in, yes.
I'm right here. To hell with you.
Wow, okay, Sully.
Yes.
Silly solidarity stuff, I guess.
Over there. Looking for me?
Wow, Sully's doing some real work here. Think she might be jealous that Stahl's gonna get the spotlight. Granted, I guess we kind of want to get her experience anyway, too, because I plan on making her Donnel's wife, since he really wants the cab base for, I guess, basically the reason that he pretty much needs help in every stat. So anything Sully gets there is good, too. Okay. So let's see if we can get this guy to chase us this way. Then we can get Krom the shiny tile, maybe. Oh, wow, he really wants to go after Fred, huh? Which is weird, because he basically deals no damage to Fred. Let's put Vake nearby. He'll probably draw attention. Or, okay, well... You can also get manipulated into this. An Alm's Blade. Krom's not quite at the rank for that yet. My file summoned Sully from the Luna Plus ongoing playthrough. Or yours. Maybe. Maybe Aptitude Kill? It could certainly happen. But I mean, the focus of this is Donnel, so... Donnel first and foremost, and then we'll see what we do with Kill after that. If we do anything.
got you covered.
Don't worry, Cromwell, crush these dastards. Robin, probably. Yep. Assassin kill with aptitude seems funny. Something we could consider, yeah. I guess the easy thing to do there would just be recruit Kiel, flip her over, and then recruit Morgan and have Morgan be her backpack. So we're out of vulneraries, but we do have the entire elixir. And I guess we can steal Kellum's and Sumia's vulneraries, so... Probably in okay shape in terms of resources here. Maybe a little bit worried about tome uses. We'll just have to not be overzealous with it. Can we afford to bring Stall here? So we could drop Vake, but that might not be the best idea. On the other hand, Stall has more movement. But Stall will definitely not be taking hits as well if we need him to. This combo here is looking a little rough.
Time to tip the scales!
Easy, you say? Actually, this right side's not being too bad damage-wise. Bulk-wise, everyone wants to just live. Almost everyone has one of Aegis or Pavist. So we might be able to get away with this. And if we're gonna do that, I'm gonna go... the Iron Axe to Fred. So can we get away with putting both of these? I don't think we have quite enough bulk for it. Well, let's see. So Sully's gonna give us 3 defense now, so 13 goes down to 7. So 16 and 15? Yeah, there's no way we have enough.
I'm being helpful!
Thank you for the protection. Though I guess what we could do is send Fred deep and then we... although I don't think he survives against the Knight and this. Although I guess what we could do is go in on this guy, So we should, yeah, we have 16 speed, so we would double. So our attack. It's 15. So 12 twice. Actually, we just need to hit 1, as long as Fred can hit his. So then the question is, do we live 2 of these? So we take 15 and then 9. So that's a bit better. Then this guy will attack into Fred, and unfortunately, because Pavis, he won't kill, but... Well, I guess technically he could. We have Solidarity. There's a very minor chance Fred will crit and kill him, but it's definitely not something I'd count on. So yeah, I think we're gonna do an aggressive strat to get through these. It's gonna be kind of messy to clean up afterward, but should be fine. And then as long as we can get into formation, these guys aren't gonna deal a ton of damage. Like, it's usually really spooky if both of these have Luna. So then Fred's basically pressured into using an elixir to hold the choke point, which is really bad for our resources.
I'm being helpful.
Thanks for the protection. Oh, Crom just disappeared into nothingness. Oops, that is the wrong cav. Let's not accidentally kill ourselves because we picked the wrong cav. Although I guess we would probably actually have enough defenses against just the one Luna. So it wouldn't be the end of the world. Need to transfer. Forgot to transfer that iron blade or iron sword to Crom. He should be the one holding it. You were going to complain about the lack of iron being helpful in the layout this time? That more than made up for it. Yeah, I felt like we probably didn't need that with the Crom redeem now. And it's more dynamic too than the picture. Actually, Alright, we'll leave the axe on Kellum for now, I guess. Brett is carrying too many things. Hit rate's a little sketch. All the way down the line.
Go, go! My turn.
Actually, if we use the... Yeah, Iron has better hit rate. It'll do less damage to the Knight, but I don't think I'm too concerned with that, since we'll very likely have to use magic to kill him anyway.
Hey, over here. Predictable. Watch out. I'm being helpful.
Let's end this. Save some for me.
Nice.
Now that's strategy.
Right.
You can do this.
Don't mind me, just almost dying. I guess I'll just give this to... Fred here, and we'll heal him with Lissa. And this is a guaranteed kill. So I think we're basically good. So we don't need Muriel to do anything. Ah! Although apparently I can attack anyway by accidentally swapping to the wrong unit. Well, that could have been worse than it was, so whatever, I guess.
Victory time. There.
What's the challenge this time? We're using Donnel as a carry.
Got you covered.
Alright, well I guess this means that we're gonna heal Robin instead. Also, we wasted a Thunder Tome, which I'm a little bit upset about, but then we just got that level, so... Sure. It wouldn't be a big deal if we were actually using Muriel, but we're using Stall instead. Good whistle level, too. And unfortunately, this archer didn't get out in front. Which is maybe a little bit of a problem. Okay, what we're gonna do, we're gonna move Stall up here. B-ranked Homes level 13 chapter 3. I mean, that's what happens when we're using the safest strats. For the most part, Robin gets most of the kills. Yeah, don't even have discipline, but the Cavs do, and the Cavs will easily catch up and more if we were to actively train them. Let's see, so do we want the Wissa heal on? Hmm. This Archer's gonna close in. And be close enough that Wissa can't heal Fred, so maybe we use the Vulnerary. Yeah, let's use the Vulnerary here. But we still want to transfer to get Prom onto Robin, so what we're gonna do is move Fred over so that we can transfer and heal.
I've got your back. Come on!
Oh, Crom.
I'm being helpful!
Actually, I guess we could just have... Yeah, we could just have Fred go in, I guess, for this finisher. Because, like, I could do Muriel, but the problem is that I'm using another Thunder Tome on her.
Watch out. A challenge.
Well, I guess we got to heal Fred again after all. Well, I guess this gives us a relatively advantageous position. So now we can do this.
strength is yours. I'll be around.
Donnel training arc bits and war crime because it's a prolonged torture to both him and the enemies. Just a little bit.
As one.
There.
Alright, guess we're just going to intern here. We gotta be careful of my tome usage. We could also theoretically trap this archer and bully him too to save tome uses. We just gotta kill the other stuff first.
Good luck.
Because he levels useless lance rank. Yes. Oh boy. That was a cool dodge, but this is also very annoying. So we deal very little damage against Aegis here, so it's gonna eat through our fire uses quite quickly. Unless Crom decides to dual strike.
More!
My turn.
Nice. Alright, that's a little bit better. Bolt axe Donnel. Oh dear. That's a curse lodge. Thanks for the follow, Soy Siniza.
I'm being helpful.
Actually, how many of these guys have? There is a fair amount of counter. As in, like, almost all the melee. There is no Aegis on Remy. For as much as that's worth.
We can do this. Hey, over here. Stay focused.
Well, at least Crom saved us 2 fire uses. Would have been nice to save us 1 more, but it is what it is. Versus Pass Mercenary. It's gonna be annoying.
I'll be around.
Fred getting a lot of random dodges on these Lance enemies. You know, we almost double this guy too without Chrome, which is quite unusual. If we had 17 speed, we could just grab Mural and do a whole bunch of extra damage here.
Stay with us. Come on.
Almost. I might just have Fred take this one to save Tomiuses. Although, do I want to do that? Because if we use one more, we can move Fred up. Well, no, we can't do that. Well, I guess we could, but then we gotta have someone else block. Because we want to move Fred up to get this guy to fight him, but he has pass, so he'll move in if we just leave the gap. Which, actually, you know, maybe not the worst idea, because then we can fight the mercenary with our sword, and this guy's just trapped out here. We just have to actually make sure we kill him next, or the player phase following, because otherwise he'll have pass and be able to move up and kill everyone in the back line. Yeah, sure, I'll spend one fire to save all the fires we'd use on the mercenary. I could probably even injure this guy too with Fred as a lead-in.
Watch out. Careful.
Hey, Hidakuri restored. Nice 95 streak. It's getting up there.
That's one.
Speed defense? Okay. Actually, our defense is fairly high. It's just our hit points haven't been going up quite so readily, which becomes a problem when we're facing Winna Plus, but against general enemies who don't have Winna Plus, it's fine, I guess.
I'll be around. I've got your back. We're not done yet.
Checkmate.
Okay. That works.
Careful.
Alright, we can in fact Archer Bully this guy. So we can go Sumiya there, Stall here, Robin, and then Fred goes behind. And he doesn't have pass.
Look out! Don't trip.
Oops, I should have unequipped Sumiya. Teehee. We definitely would be able to make that play with Fake instead of Stall, just because Stall has a better movement here.
Get ready.
Yeah, Stall is our third carry. Or what we'll be trying to build into it anyway. Then of course Sully is getting experience because she's gonna be Donnel's wife. I'll probably do Pan as Stall's wife, unless I think of something better. But he really needs the speed, so it's basically Pan or Cordelia, and Pan also gives strength, so... I might have Fred go in on these guys. Because we are, like, super low on Tums, and... Let's see, Javelin, Fred, 21... 20, 17... Yeah, so this guy just dies, and... The Merc will do a bunch of damage, but then the Archer does too, so... It's fine. Wow, we actually didn't break the first healing staff on the choke point. That's quite unusual. And always seems to be the one you come back to when trying to cook for Stall. Yeah, I mean, his options are pretty limited. He basically needs a speed pair. And that basically narrows it to Sully, who really doesn't give them that much speed if you do that. Pan or Cordelia. Ooh. Don't like the hit rate issues. We can't have them both go in. I mean, I guess 97 is probably about as good as we're gonna get. Yeah, I think we'd even have less hit rate with Robin, because patience, and no triangle advantage. Why are Sumia's support options so limited? Yeah. But yeah, Fred does do pretty well with her. You don't have much to say about Stall in general, besides Stall and Muriel being very funny. Yes, their support is quite charming, for sure. Yeah, you do get a tragic Cynthia, but it's easy enough to not end up using Cynthia, too. There are plenty of options. Alright, we're going to... Yeah, I guess we're gonna do this.
I'm right beside you.
Alright, so that should kill both of those, and then... can do the usual pair transfer to escape. Or actually, no, it won't kill both. It'll injure the archer and get rid of the mercenary. Unless... no, there's no way he can crit, right? 7 luck against... yeah. Nope. Red is not gonna crit. He cannot.
I'll be around. Victory time!
Oof. Not even enough for a level off that. Alright, we're pretty much gonna have to open the right side door. Because all the melee having counter means there's very little chance of us breaking them up enough. Just fighting them head on. Gaius actually, well, because Gaius actually has a decent strength growth. It's just his base strength is bad, which means he will pass a decent strength growth over to Cynthia. The question is if he'll pass much parental strength, I guess. But yeah, Gaius has shockingly high strength growth for a thief. But he also has, like, no durability. I think the one time one or two times we used him long term, he was basically like he had a ton of strength and speed, and then basically was 2-tapped by everything in the game. And had 6 res, so could not fight anything magic. Two-tapped is better than one-tapped? Yes, but for a unit with that much invested, I feel like being two-tapped is kind of a major flaw at the end of the game. You find yourself reminded that Assassin does not inherit these +1 move on pair up. It is kind of weird, yeah. Hello, Ian West. Alright, Sully has the door key. Let's get that over to Stull, I guess. Kind of thinking about having Stall pick up the shiny tab. I want him to gain a level first, so that we don't pick up experience and gain 4 whole experience if that happens. I guess alternatively we pair... Actually, For the early game, maybe we should be doing Robin Crom. See if we can fish for a relationship base. Although... Actually, no, not for this map. This map it would be pointless. We'd want to do it for Chapter 4, I guess. Actually, we'd have to get both of them to be in Chapter 4, so maybe not. It's very awkward to time those around it. It's basically like B rank or bust. Oh, that's awkward. Maybe I shouldn't have moved Stall forward quite so aggressively. What we could do is kill this and then body block with Fred if we need to. Actually, we should be just out of range of the mercenary if we only use ranged on this guy. So it might be fine. Yeah, it should be fine.
Good luck. I'm over here.
Pretty nice level. All we missed was getting the HP +2 and defense. And I guess magic, but don't really care that much about magic. It's weird, but I guess it's because Trickster is a real Thief exclusive promo and Assassin is shared with Merm. That's true.
It's all right.
Yes.
Really need to try to find some place to get some Lance Training with Stall. That's gonna be like his major downfall here for a while. His no lance rank is makes him a little better than a higher move Myrmidon.
Watch out. Are you ready?
They'll probably continue chasing Wetza here instead of breaking up. Yep. Boss of this map really is just watching this Scooby-Doo chase happen. Yep. I mean, she's a proud proxy warrior, right? She's probably just gonna say, well, if they can't handle themselves, then it's their own fault. Oh, there we go. Got him to reverse. This also means we should be able to get a free hit with stall. Which means lance rank! Everyone loves lance rank, right? And it should also be a level, because the chip should give him like 10 experience. Okay, let's give him Virion for some plus hit. Damn that. Lance having less than 100% hit feels bad.
Follow my lead.
Oh, no speed. It begins. The suffering of stall.
Stay focused. I will not fail.
Oops, I should have unequipped him from the rapier, given him the falchion instead. Because that attack was completely unnecessary. And while I do enjoy Chrome getting experience, I don't enjoy burning through rapier uses unnecessarily. Probably do want to use it against this guy, though. job, Chrome. Well, we're faster. Actually, we haven't really budged from that 12 magic in a bit. Starting to get slightly concerned. Although, I guess we only need 3 more magics. It's probably not a big deal. Actually, we'll probably use bonus box, so we're actually unlikely to even care about the magic benchmark. That'll be something that'll go in Stall's favor a lot here with Discipline, is being able to grab one of those and make up for his otherwise shaky start and stats. Catch is we have to actually get there. Which is gonna take a lot of work. Since even with Discipline, climbing out of that E rank when we're facing counter can be a little gross.
On my mark. Damn.
Okay, just gotta lure that guy in.
We can do this. My strength is yours. Have another.
Good job, Chrome. Okay, we'll have Solo stall grab this, I guess, since his wife isn't here. Maybe Sully gets this other one. Oh, weapon proficiency. I'll definitely take that. And Sully gets Enos's bow. Well, might use it when Donnel gets the warrior. This is B rank? Yeah. So it's not like Viren can just pick it up and use it. So still got a decent amount of the way. It's like 40%. I guess half of that courtesy of the shiny tile, but also a decent level up. Unfortunately, no speed, but he got a lot of other stuff he wants. So it's kind of hard to be completely upset about that.
Are you ready?
Imagine not having B rank by C, Chapter 3. Yeah, I know. Slackers. Where's your discipline now?
As one. Face me.
Crom for the kill seal, which is kind of optimal because it gets him kill experience. And a shop. The second seal and a master seal. Well, I think we buy the second seal because Donnel's gonna need that. I'm not sure if... I don't think I want to spend the funds on the master seal, though.
Oh, come on in.
And then we will... We might still need Thunder's power here. So I guess we'll buy a Thunder and a... What's our skill look like? Yeah, hit rate's a little shaky. I don't know if I want to buy the Flux, especially since we're doing bonus box. I might buy the Win, not for foraging, but so we have something that has good hit rate. I think we'll do, for this one we'll be doing Renown to 1,000 as well, so I guess that gives us a little more money. Let it not be said that I didn't try to give Donnel a significant advantage in this challenge. I'm not trying to make him look bad. He just kind of does that on his own a lot of the time. I guess we'll bring Stall instead of Sully into this. That's gonna be a bit awkward, but I guess it's not like Sully was particularly durable against the stuff in Chapter 4 anyway, so it probably won't change much. Wait, Fred wants this.
What can I fix you with?
Since we have that bullion, we might as well pick up a few more tonics than usual. Jurate. Is the god Donnel safe? He's safe on his farm for the moment, because we haven't gotten him yet, but we should be picking him up shortly. We need to do chapter 4 and then go rescue him from boredom, I guess. Alright, Fred really shouldn't need the gay block here, but it's an emergency button, I guess. I'm actually gonna get the glass sword to stall here. So if he needs to emergency attack something and try to kill it, I guess he has that. His alternatively, we could also trade it over to Fred if he needs to stab something. Yeah, let's put the alms blade away. It's not like anyone can use it right now. Oh wait, I guess we have 2 glass swords. Because one of those was renowned. I was like, wait a second, did I take this from Crom and give it to Stall? Actually, this can't be any more awkward than we brought Fake to chapter 4. Because at least Stall has a bunch of extra movement, too. Okay, well, so we're probably going after this one. So we'll have Red carry us to the right. Could do supports. Let's see. Oh boy, Hawkeye went a plus on the short axe. Counter Aegis on one of the knights. Marth's looking pretty tame though. Well, so we got counter Aegis on this guy, so we're gonna have to. We're just gonna have to beat him down at range. No, it's Marth from Smash Bros. Press up B. Yeah, 6 deployment slots. I mean, to be fair, the enemy force is relatively small too. So thematically it fits that it's a small brawl between them, but still. Yeah, let's watch this. We haven't watched it in a while.
Where did you get that? There's no way. Tell me, who taught you to fight like that?
My father!
You didn't realize we were playing Engage again. Well, you know, it's like, in Heroes. Sometimes you just fall through gateways to another world. Actually, I need to make sure. Oh, we've got more than enough defense for this. Although apparently we gain like no res. So we lose. We'd go down to 1 hit point, I think. Let's see. Yeah, we take 12 and 14. So we definitely still survive. For the barest definition of survive.
None shall harm you. My turn.
Okay, good. Fred has a decent chance between both attacks of Dual Strike there, but it's nowhere near Chrom's, so I don't like to rely on it. Excuse me, it's clearly a dude. I don't know, maybe Sita knows something we don't.
Careful.
Oh!
Farewell.
Red having fun with solidarity again. This is actually probably not great. Let's see. Yeah, we're at least far enough away from the armors. So we're doing 14 plus 17. Man, we basically need a dual strike still. Alright, I guess we'll heal Robin. Does Emblem Chrom get plus 10 magic? If only. That crowd can really keep their roar going. Yeah, apparently they're pretty happy about this.
Stay with us. We're not done yet. Face me.
Nice.
All hail me. There. We are picturesque. Allow me.
Nice. Viren doing work. Hmm. $14 plus 20. We need another dual strike. Actually, we could pull out the hammer. But we didn't use the strength tonic, so it's not gonna be a one-shot. So we need to lead with this, I guess. Actually, yeah, let's lead with Robin and see what we need to pull out here. Because we might, if we get enough dual strikes, then we just use the Orsons.
My strength is yours.
Okay, I guess we'll get no dual strikes.
All hail me. Predictable.
Sure, you wait. Yeah, it would have been one short. It's like, did Fred get enough strength for that? But no, he didn't.
As one. Come on.
Alright, at least Chrome dual strikes somewhere.
Miss me? Observe. Talk if I pay.
Damn, Virian's on a tear. The crowd is just too hyped up by Mart's undeniable manliness, yes. Marth is truly the pinnacle.
Stay focused.
There.
Well, we got a little bit of res, then time for not needing it until chapter 5. Experience for Stall. Since he hasn't been able to do much else this entire time. Alright, so that's 14 plus 25. Which means I guess Stall can get this.
Ready?
Very nice.
How long have you been standing there?
Hey Justin, thanks for the raid. As he engaged and has a lot going. Hello, Vale. Hopefully nothing bad has happened or anything. So we don't have the C with Vera in here. We would only be at the +10 crit. So I guess 99 is as high as it goes for Fred right now. Actually, I guess this is just wasted experience. I should have done it the other way around. I probably would have gotten Fred much, just like 5 more, but... Because we're gonna be reclassing. So we're losing that 50. You're trying to decide if Salien's better than your pending encounter with Citrine, it seems like Salien will win. Not too surprised about that. Because early game is more in her advantage, and then you've been feeding her a lot, so she's probably a lot higher level than your typical Salien normally is. Except he is audibly throwing up in your ear because I deployed stall. Rain, you might have to either mute or get used to it, because stall is going to be the 3rd deploy for this run. Come on, his hair color isn't quite that bad. I don't think it's his hair color that's the problem. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't go to the barracks for this. Or wait, no. I guess the barracks just didn't have anything before we did this chapter. Kellemex Muriel, huh? Sure, game. Whatever you say. Salien also has speed takers, so she can actually speed stack, and Citrine can't. That is true. It's more stalls everything. Look, I know he has a rough start, but... and not the best feature either, but I feel like it's gonna be less of a pain than dealing with Donnel here. Mine, I guess it might wrap around to being a pain again because he's gonna have less priority on stuff than Donnel, but still. We don't need that. Oof, we didn't have C or H homes either. I guess we might have to actually make that flux.
I carry only the finest.
You would rather feed Donnel early than stall? What makes you say that? I guess he does kind of end up getting one-rounded by most stuff that looks at him too, but... a little bit easier for him to have enough speed to not explode. Early stall usage for you means slinging him on as a backpack and not giving a single kill. Okay, that's not what we're aiming for here, though. Donnel will get out of his slump fast due to aptitude, and then both of them need heavy setups to engage in combat at all. Latter is true. I don't know about Donnel getting out of his slump fast though. I guess we'll see. And Sol does get to keep his lance rank relevant once he actually gets out of his slump too, unlike a certain someone. Yeah, I guess we'll keep these lances on Virion. Probably not bringing along Ku. Yeah, I think we're just gonna do all the 7 move units as usual, especially since Stall is getting training. So let's put that killing edge on Crom. Even though he's only halfway to it. 10-1 Donnel is noticeably better than level 10 Stall, which is sort of unfair to compare to a second sealed unit, but what is Stall gonna second seal to? That is fair. Archer. He could do it, although... yeah, it's probably not helping him much. So at least as his promoted class is the second seal too. It's true. Bone with Luna. Yeah, that might be fine, I guess. Or Assassin with Luna. Yeah, I'm almost more inclined to think Assassin, but... then again, Bone has better move. So I guess we'll have to see. Alright, well, let's at least go get Donnel. Wait. Distracted. I need to actually forge the flux. What is our magic? Not particularly good. I'm actually not sure if 12 magic plus the flux is actually gonna do enough.
What can I fix you with?
Oh boy. So I think we're... forget what the benchmark is. It's either 12 or 13, where it's just barely enough. Time to hire the jobber. Yes. The funny thing about Donnel, and it always gets me, is that we have this scene where Crom is like, "Oh, my father conscripted farmers and forced them to fight." And then we come in here and Crom's like, "Hey, Donnel, you want to learn how to fight?" This is actually pretty counter-light, which is nice, I guess. Also, I don't think there's much... yeah, there's just the one guy with Aegis. 2 guys with Aegis. I guess this archer has it too, but we're usually more concerned with the barbarians having Aegis. This left side is kind of ugly though. We might be just ignoring that killer lance, depending. Let's see. So let's do a quick check here. We're gonna be doing 11 twice. Promits for 14. Alright, well, if we give him a strength tonic, he meets the benchmark. Also that defense has suddenly stopped growing so well too, so I guess we can use the defense tonic and not have to worry. Use one on Fred too. This guy's got Pavis, so we can extra feed Donnel with the corner strats. And only the one has passed, so we can trap this guy too if we wanted to feed Donnel a bunch more hits. But might be... We're probably gonna have to eat a hit from this guy to separate them so that we can kill this guy. Yeah, what we'll probably do is pull them over the wall. One with this guy with Fred, make sure it's lined up, and then kill this one with Robin. And then flip around and pin this guy. He never said Dad's ideas were ineffective. True. Very technically true. Sickle the sword, what sword? The sword very far down the line, I guess, in Hero? Alright, let's get moving, I guess.
All right. Follow my lead. Alas for you.
Hit rate's not so great.
Yes.
Okay, we'll put...
Donnel on Sumia for now, I guess.
As one. We're not done yet.
That's unfortunate. But we can technically feed this to stall. We would then have to, like go right up here. This archer probably makes it untankable. Let's see. So in the woods we'd have 14 effective defense, so that's 28 from these two. Yeah, that almost kills us on its own. Never mind the archer. Yeah, it's not the greatest situation. Patience kind of wrecked, or not patience, prescience kind of wrecked us there in terms of hit rate. I don't know if we can afford to use win. It's only gonna be 13 twice against this guy. Actually, if we use the glass sword, then it's fine. Yeah, I guess we really have to do this. Okay.
Stay with us.
We're also not gonna be in the best place for health at the end of this, too. I might... Because this guy's gonna come all the way up here if I don't do anything. If I put Fred here, this guy will get pulled to the side. So it'll inhibit his movement a little bit. So then... gives us a chance to maybe pick off the counter guy, lure him out or something, and then... except these guys will be following, so I'm not sure if it'll actually be that viable. But it does let us sneak in some damage.
So I think I'm gonna do it.
On my mark. My turn.
Okay. Our skill is definitely growing very badly, like even for being minus skill. What we could do is, what's our damage here? 22, 23. So Fred in the Woods could potentially weaken this guy enough. Yeah, we just one-shot on the counter afterward. But we have to actually be in a position for that to work. Yeah, these guys overlap. So 28 twice. We full heal. Well, I guess it's not quite full heal. It would be plus 21. Yeah, 21 heal, so 28. No, we take too much damage. 15 twice will kill us if we're not full. So I guess we could use the elixir. Which would put us at full. Actually, we could use trade or pair transfer shenanigans to go up here. But then Fred gets mauled. So we kind of have to... Yeah, decisive kill. Actually, Fred can get away from this guy and attack from up here, then he will Pass will cause him to go chase Robin through here. So then Fred only gets attacked by these two and is closer to the group. I think that's what we do. That might leave us in a state where Stall or Donnel could get a shot in too. Depending.
How long have you been standing there?
Yep, and of course that catches me during that break. Unfortunate raid timing.
Who could stop us? Stay focused.
Time to tip the scales.
Nice crit, I guess.
Miss me? Such an easy target.
Good job, Urian. Here. Hit right on the glass sword is pretty bad. We are attacking into the woods. Hey, thanks for the raid, hey Orphan. Sorry you had to jump in during the ad break there. So I was playing Awakening, your favorite FE, so you raided over, you can't stay long. Because your stream ran a bit too long and it's your bedtime. Alright. Well, thanks again for the raid. And, have a good sleep. That's definitely not gonna be a good hit right now. That's gonna be too risky. So we definitely want to attack these with... Anyway, if we can, I guess it might work if Fred kills this, and then Donnel and... or Sully and... Stall gang up on this guy. Throwing weapons are the only ones with the actual high hit rate against. It's annoying. Actually, let's see. If we trade Ephraim's Lance... It's gonna be 100%. So I guess we can do that.
It's all right. Face me.
Nicely done.
Oh, I think I saw the glass order equipped. Whoops.
We are picturesque. A challenge.
We could also... Actually, I guess this is too dangerous for Donnel. I think I might pull Virion off to soften him up that way.
Over there.
Knife Eye is kind of spooky, but
I'll look after you.
he's probably got the best hit rate of anyone left. And those guys in there shouldn't move. Not even for the free 2 range, because these guys want us to be in range of both before they attack us. Alright, well that was gross, but made that work. So now we need to... I guess we can go in and hold this bottom part. Stupid woods. I guess we'll do this way. Yeah, I think the thief's gonna get away, but even if he does, it kinda doesn't matter. We still need to pull this so that we're not base tanking 2 counter, of which one includes Aegis. Actually, yeah, getting through these woods is gonna take too long. Yeah, this guy's definitely getting away. Missing him by a turn, basically. So I think we're just going to let him go, ignore him, so we have an extra turn to set this up.
You're my savior.
Everyone's Lance is the best Lance. It's a good random pickup. Ooh, nice level, Fred. I like it. Okay. So we probably just wall here for now. So we're basically going to be dismantling these guys slowly. Oh, you're joking about the missing letter, right? I like to imagine that Ephraim spelt it that way himself.
All hail me. You can do this.
Crom, dude, what are you doing? Well, this just got a little bit uglier.
I'm being helpful.
Yes, yes he is.
Miss me? I've got your back. My turn.
Now that's strategy.
What we could do is back up, let this guy through, and then ambush him. I think that's what we're gonna have to do here. We'll just let them both beat on Fred and then pop out and roast this guy.
We are picturesque. Just look at the bird. It's all right. Come on.
Alright, well at least Crom dual struck there. Well, more durability and more speed. And we hit 8 tomes, so now we've got our Chapter 5 safety net, which is great because we are not likely to hit 15 magic at this point. Kinda yikes. Ephraim's like, I have Reagan Leaf. I don't need to remember how to spell normal lances. Exactly. I'm kind of surprised this game doesn't have a text condensing effect when the text doesn't quite fit. And Radiant Dawn have that? Not sure. So I don't think that came up very often either. I guess Donnel should start hanging out with Sully too, so that they can get married.
All hail me. You can do this. Face me.
Now that's strategy.
Hooray! Crom's giving us +1 skill now. Help our 7 skill. You know you saw a game that had text condensing recently, but you're not sure if it was my streams or another game. Yeah, I'm not sure, because I don't think it's something that would come up too often with Radiant Dawn, so I'm trying to think what weapon would have had something like that. But I'm not entirely sure. Alright, so what we're gonna do here is we're gonna kill this guy normal way, but then we're gonna bait this guy out and pummel him once each with stall Donnel and probably Crom too before killing him. I guess Crom will probably... Oh, I should take that javelin back. Crom will probably have to go with Sumiya so he can actually make the distance.
Are you ready? Come on!
You're finished.
Yeah, he definitely will. Okay.
Oh, how it thumps!
Oh no, Fred took a damage. You're not sure how practical it is to condense text on the 3DS. You're trying to think if you've ever seen it in a 3DS game. I'm not sure I have, but on the other hand, I haven't played that many 3DS games. Like, a couple dozen. So, not exactly the best sample size. You know, you've seen it in console games as far back as the GameCube. Pikmin 2 does it occasionally. Interesting. Probably as many as you played. I usually assume that it's low just because, like, people talk about a large breadth of games they tend to play with, especially with handhelds. I tend to focus down games myself. Actually, I guess, yeah, maybe a couple dozen. Probably a little bit shy of that. I guess if we include both 3DS and DS games, it's over a couple dozen, but... you know. Alright, okay, it's easily cleaned up, no matter how much damage is done by any of these characters.
Get ready.
If this guy didn't have pass, we could archer bully him, but unfortunately he does. Yo, it's all actually getting speed. So he's sort of trying to make stuff work for us, I guess.
Go, go. You can do it. Yes.
And Sully will just let Donnel go straight in here, and he can pummel this guy to death, I guess. While everyone else works on other stuff. Actually, let's see. Yeah, let's throw this sparkling tile at Donnel and Sully. See what comes up. Well, we'll get it out of the way now, just so that we don't have to deal with it if we're trying to maneuver. Alright, well, a little bit of Lance rank, so it's less painful for him. Like, the 2D FE text is often just 1 pixel wide. Trying to condense that would be unreadable. There. You fear not the man who has played 10,000 3DS games for 1 hour, but fear the man who's played 1 3DS game for 10,000 hours. I don't think there's anyone here who's done 10,000 hours of FE, though. You suspect even if you include every random eShop game, the total count wouldn't be that high. Yeah, anything that helps Donnel reach javelins is good. Like, legitimately. Like, I wasn't making fun of him there, but the proficiency increase is actually good for him. Like, both him and Stall actually really want that proficiency increase. Technically, if we were picking it up on Crom would really appreciate it too. You haven't even played FF14 for that many hours, but you're not that far off at 8.3k. Yeah, I don't think I played PSO2 that long either. I'm trying to think if I got that far in World of Warcraft. Maybe? Actually probably not. I only played it for 3 years. I played it fairly heavily, but that's asking for a lot of hours over 3 years. I guess I'll just grab this guy normally. Crom is almost at that killing edge, so that's good. Granted, I guess it's probably not going to matter that much with bonus box tomes, but we'll probably actually be trying to use the flux of it since we did put the money into it, so it'll definitely help if we're using the flux in the field in Chapter 5. On the other hand, we have 7 skill, so we might not have the luxury of not using the A-rank tomes. It's worth leveling Donnel to 15. It's definitely not worth leveling Donnel to 15. Underdog is not that good. So we're for sure reclassing him at 10. I guess Stall can sit here and cheerlead for now.
It's all right. My turn.
Nice. Kill dual strike for Crom. Nice level too. There's no skill though. We are really riding this Bane hard this time. It's usually not this bad.
Got you covered.
Raise them to level 30 like you did on your first run? Oh my. How did that feel? Yeah, woo-wee, mama! 7 skill. The funny thing is, that's not the worst I've ever had. One of my practice runs, I have a screenshot for it somewhere. I gained exactly 1 skill over the entirety of Tactician. So I came into Paralog 1 with, I think, 5 skill? So it definitely didn't look good, although our hit rate was still actually pretty okay, relatively speaking. Do I bother giving Donnel the level when I'm not going to use him? Yes, I usually Archer Bully him to get him recruited, because usually my runs are full recruitment. At least as far as Gen 1 goes. Definitely not full Gen 2 recruitment.
Go for it.
This is actually kind of spooky. This guy will do 21 damage to us, and then 14 damage follow-up would definitely kill us. Actually, wait, we do have those A-rank tomes now, maybe... Man, having to use Mjolnir here feels so bad.
Get it together.
Yeah, actually the last Awakening run I did was, as Kirby dubbed it, Take Your Kids to Work, where I had to recruit all the kids and favor fielding them once I did have them. So I had an entire spreadsheet planning out the support points. And it got real tight, too. And it resulted in some hilarious stuff like Priest Jerome and Cleric Kiel and Troubadour Na. All cheerleading for everyone else. If Mjolnir also actually doesn't have... Mjolnir has the damage, but it's actually worse hit rate than Thunder. By just a little bit. I guess we could use the Celicas. That's definitely gonna feel bad, but... The quadding gives us more safety. Otherwise, I guess we... have... Let's see, this is actually 7.5. Yeah, so about 12 more hit with Rossetti. Actually, I think I might actually just wanna... No, because this is valuable one-shots. Yeah, let's do the Selkas, I guess.
Quick and dirty.
I like it.
Yeah, all the sap batteries. How many paralogs at once? I actually... Because I had the rule where I had to field all the kids that I did have on the bench, I pushed them off a little bit just because there was no way we were gonna make the Gen 1 marriages otherwise. So I had to push that off for a little bit, which put some of the other kids behind in actually gaining experience. Do I need to recruit all the kids if a role? Ren's goal is to bring max kids to the final battle. I think we were able to fit all the kids in. I'm reasonably sure we were able to fit all the kids into the final battle. Yeah, one of them had like four or five range rescue. Yeah, it was probably Jerome. Jerome had like no magic. I think he was in 16 magic sage or something by the end of it. You remember you married Donnel with Nod because that was the only marriage option for Nod that you didn't feel particularly icky. Fair enough. Or you mean Noe. I assume Noe to get Nah. Okay, so this feels a little bit better. What we're gonna do is also deposit these. Because we want Fred to trade this away.
Come on.
Okay, good. We only use 2 uses. We want Fred to trade this away so we don't die to counter.
Go, go!
Oh, yeah, because you want Noe to have, or not to have Pegasus from Donnel. It makes sense.
As one. Huh. Stay focused. Face me. My turn.
Nicely done.
Alright. That would have been a potential stall feed if we hadn't just muscled through him, but I wasn't gonna try too hard to set that up.
I'm right here.
Stall's kid gonna be relevant to this run? Might be. And it will be Kiel, because Donnel will be marrying Sully.
Over there.
Let's see if we can get Stall some more proficiency too. Actually, we should also be pulling these guys over the wall. Although, maybe we'll wait until Donnel's done beating this guy up. Yeah, might be relevant. I might bring Kale in and just have, like, Morgan backpack for her as a 4th carry, if I feel like we want to do that. But first and foremost, we're putting effort into Donnel, so we'll see what happens.
Go for it.
I guess it'll also depend on how things turn out for Stall, too. Since we definitely can't take on a 4th carry if our 3rd one is starving.
Go, go.
Does Lunatic experience penalty also affect weapon experience? Sort of. It's its own penalty.
I'm right here.
So after 5 attacks, you just stop gaining weapon experience, period. Yeah, Donnel the Daring.
Quick and dirty.
So unfortunately, Donnel's not getting a bajillion lance rank out of this. It would be funny, but he's not. I mean, I won't complain about experience. Technically, weapon proficiency is slightly more valuable for him right now, but either way, he needs both.
I'm right here. My turn.
Wow, what was I hit? Yeah, I guess 80 hit. Unlucky for Sully, I guess.
Let's end this. Pathetic.
There we go. Sully wanted that rematch. Not getting speed is kind of bad. It's kind of a mediocre start. But we'll see. Because what we really, really need is for him to dig himself out of that hole where he's getting doubled by everything that looks at him. Okay, so this guy should attack first. I guess we'll check this. We'll do this and see who goes. Alright. Yeah, this guy goes first. Actually, we should do it here, because that pulls him away. Over here. And then we can just raw pull this guy from the side. Kill him. Then use Fred to pull this guy back over here and then pin him between Stall and Donnel. Yeah, strength and defense is okay. Well, not 2 more archers to bully. One of them has pass, so... Oops. I sorta need to actually move Fred over here to do that.
What a pair we make.
There we go. So now we can do This. So kill that guy, and then this guy can be pulled over here and pinned.
Stay with us.
Those hit rates are really worrisome.
Miss me?
Go, go!
There you go. Archer bully. Oh man.
I'm right here.
I guess he is solo, so his hit rate's a little bit lower. Damn it, he said E, and it's like E or D minus 1, basically.
Got you covered.
Well, Donnel almost got 2 levels out of this. What we could try doing is fishing to see if we can get a stall dual strike.
Let's do this.
Nope. I guess technically we only have the one javelin, so it wouldn't necessarily be super helpful, but still.
I've got you. You can do it.
Well, you blew it, Stall. No opportunities there for you. Oof, speaking of blowing it, that level. Yikes. Second seal for sale. It's kind of tempting, but I think I'll pass. If I hadn't bought that other one earlier, I'd probably go for it. Poor Muriel feels left out, apparently. You know, I'm not sure if we actually have the one-shots here. Actually, I'm pretty sure we don't one-shot the Barbarians. We might one-shot the Myrmidons. Because the Barbarians, I think, have 38 magical bulk at this point. Probably want to be a little more judicious about the Ephraim's Lance right now. His plus C speed actually might let him double some stuff. Well, probably just the Dark Mages, but that can actually matter. What I might have to do for a bit here is... give Muriel a tome and have... see if Donnel can fish up some dual strikes, or she can fish up some Donnel dual strikes. Yeah, I know the only runs have more second seal pressure, but like, I already bought one for mana. So I'm currently sitting on one. Which I have reserved for Donnel, basically, and then... it's not like we're gonna reclass Stall. He's probably just gonna go to as close to 20 as possible and then Master Seal. And Crom will wait fairly patiently for the Cavalier thing. Actually, what I'd probably be looking for is a Master Seal. Because Donnel would want to go get his reclass and then promote off that.
I carry only the finest.
Just gonna stock up on more of those while we have the chance. Actually, let's grab a couple of strength tonics. In case Donnel needs them to break through and actually one round, or not one round, but actually get a kill on stuff. Okay, so we need room for Miro. Man, we're actually... Might bench Sumiya here, but that's gonna mess up the opening quite a bit. But we definitely need Muriel, otherwise we don't have enough rescue range. Yeah, this is gonna be... weird. I guess I could also bench Sully for now, because technically Donnel doesn't super need her yet, but... I don't know. Oops. Let's put this away. Oh yeah, these guys have 39 magical bulk. On the plus side, it's only this one Myrmidon who has relevant counter on the left. Counter in Aegis, annoyingly, but it's not the worst it could be. Might have to book a Naga this. That gets up to 19 defense with a tonic. Otherwise, we're taking, well... I guess... With the Void plus 10, I really can't rely on killing this guy, too. So yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. We do have the Spirit Dust from Renown. Should probably grab that. Probably actually use the Secret Book, too. Yeah, this is probably gonna be a bit shaky.
More!
Thanks for the follow, Diarrhea Hole. Interesting name. Alright, actually, we've been going for 5 hours without breaks, and ads are running, so you know what I'm gonna go refill my water, and then I think we should be about ready to go, so be right back. Alright, I'm back. Melissa's basically got the minimum range. Minimum-ish range. I guess it's +1 compared to if she hadn't gained magic at all. So we should be able to... Yeah, we should be able to poke this guy with Rickon if we want. Without Sumia distracting this guy, this is actually kind of scary. What does Fred have with the game ball here? 33.
And now!
Hey, Kron. Thanks for the resub. Appreciate the support. All paths lead to awakening. Yes. You know it's time to forgotten to deploy Sumia. I mean, we don't have room for her with what we're doing. So, you know. It's kind of unfortunate, but it leads to fun, I guess, with weirdness. Hey, some Lupa. Okay, so I give Fred Strength Tonic as well. That puts him at 35. Yeah, he just one-shots his Myrmidon now. So what I could do is flip this. Robin goes up. We could do something slightly more aggressive, I guess. Because Gable plus Virian puts him at 25 defense, so these barbarians actually don't do much to him either. The only annoying part is that we're gonna leave a bunch of them only partially wounded, and then this guy's not gonna take any damage. But we can kill these guys with Robin. If we use Book and Naga, we have extra defenses. Yeah, surprisingly low amount to counter, but the caveat that the reinforcements might bring some. Actually, Viren will give him 26. Even better. Okay, let's do this.
All hail me. There. As one. We're not done yet.
Thanks.
Good. Any Book of Naga uses we can save and not spend right away is a boon.
Luck be with us.
Okay, Alyssa. And then we'll see what we can do, because these guys will be wounded. We might be able to sneak a stall or... No, probably not a Donnel kill, but stall might actually be able to sneak something. Actually, we might end up having to have Donnel hang with Stall for a bit. they do have a support together, although obviously it's not something that allows either of them to get married. But it would allow them to both try to get experience and weapon experience from the same target. Although Stall needs to actually get that last weapon experience for the javelin.
You're my savior. Observe.
Nice, that's like a perfect setup.
Miss me? Such an easy target.
Virion's on fire.
We are picturesque.
Ooh, that crit rate though.
You can do this. Think again.
You're finished. That's it.
I've got your back. Hold on, I'm coming.
Good dual guard, I guess. Yeah, the agents on that one is spooky. It's definitely too risky. Wow, we almost have enough to just one-shot through Aegis with this.
Are you ready? Your end has come.
Nicely done.
This does make going for the setups here more difficult. So I think I'll do is this. We might actually stick on the right here too, because we might have to let this reinforcement spawn. Oh, 11 lightsaber. I must be quite the lunatic to play this game, plus I'll be in for a rude awakening. Badoom. Frederick's doing his best Quan impression, easy. Something like that, yeah.
Miss me? Pick a god and pray.
Although I don't think Quan has the crit skill, right?
I've got your back. Think again. I will not fail. Stay focused. Hold on, I'm coming.
Jeez. Alright, Crom. Actually living up to the redeem. Does Donnel qualify as a gremlin or is he more of an imp? Yeah, I would not really call Donnel a gremlin. Oof, we are going deep on this. No fear. We have to at this point, because we kind of let this upper area approach us.
Thanks.
You'd probably write him down as a munchkin. He is sort of that, isn't he? Now the problem is... we don't do enough damage if he nosses us. You could also just crit and kill Fred, which is a problem. Nice hit rate. But if he doesn't crit C, Sully could take this kill if even if he hits us and steals life, I think. Let's see. Yeah, because he would steal 6, putting him at 8, so Sully would math him exactly. I really want to put Liss up here to give him better coverage against the crit, but I might need Lissa to heal him afterward. So I think we actually have to risk the crit, which is very annoying. Is the Gundam Overwatch Team PvP game? That's, I guess that shouldn't really be unexpected considering Gundam's popularity. Early game crit rates. I mean, the only reason we're facing it is because of Anathema. So more like early random crit skills being more annoying than anything that can pop up in Luna Plus itself. I guess Fred also has a chance to just crit give this guy, but it's a lot scarier for him than for us than for him.
Just look at the
Oh, okay. Virion just annihilated him. I guess I wasn't counting on the Virion. Dual strike. As I shouldn't have been, but you know.
All right. Very nice.
And this guy could have a crit weapon, so we actually need to trade. Or not. Could have counters, we need to trade away Fred's weapons. I probably should have traded something to Virion before we did this. Oh well. Well, this is gross, but I guess we're kinda making it work. And so this guy here will spawn with a short axe. And we can get him to attack into Robin and get cleared out. And this one should spawn a Myrmidon, so we'll see how scary that ends up being. This is another Hawkeye Luna. Actually, the Hawkeye Luna has been pretty relentless here. Crom dual guarding the 1-1 was actually kind of lucky. Because otherwise our sustain to actually do this would be kind of bad.
I've got you.
Time to tip the scales. There.
And tactically speaking, that short axe having Hawkeye Luna might actually be enough. So let's see if he has it.
On my mark.
Oof. He didn't have Hawkeye, but he did hit us. And this guy definitely had counters. Oh, it's a good thing I unequipped. I might go for the rescue play here. Although, I won't get Fred's stuff back onto him. Actually, maybe we don't have to be too concerned about that. Because this guy... We could actually just have Fred trade the weapons back himself, and then let this guy ram into him. Or, Yeah, because he can go here and trade it. Yeah, that's perfect. So let's... Really didn't want to use another rescue here, but... we were being hyper-aggressive there, and it was at some point we were going to have to reconsider if we were actually going to be able to get away with continuing to do that.
As one. Your end has come.
Now that's strategy.
They closed the game? As in... Let's see... The Gundam game down? That definitely sounds pretty unlucky if that's the case. I'm actually gonna do it up here so that Fred can slide along this way if he needs to. Hehe. Damn. They're bringing out the big guns. Because this is... We're seeing a decent amount of Counter Aegis Plus tonight. This is the second Counter Aegis Plus Wyvern on this map, so... I guess to make up for the Grand Forces not having too much for counter. I guess we'll just have to see what spawns. This is gonna be really bad trying to avoid getting cornered by this. I'd really like to just drop down here, but Myrmidon's gonna spawn here and potentially have counter, which would be very bad for our health. Oh hey, we're actually at the point where the Silver Lance does it too, so I guess we'll just use that for this. Alright, so we'll block this with Sully. I'm just gonna have Fred clean this guy up. I don't feel like screwing around fighting dodgy enemy with our skill kind of screwed as it is when this guy has Aegis Plus.
Just look at them. I could flip over onto stall here. Use Bukanaga in the middle of these guys. Because we should at least be able to injure this guy enough that we'll not kill ourselves. I feel like we should at least get one hit. And then Bukanaga will one-shot this guy. I guess we... Yeah, we'll still barely double this Myrmidon, so we can probably do that. That should create a safe spot for us to move everyone back. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do here. This also gives us a little more raw defense, so we'll have 22 defense with the Bukanaga install. So we definitely can't afford to get hit by counter with Aegis Plus here. We would do 31 damage to our levels and pretty much just explode. Need a hand?
Nice!
Nicely done.
Stall is doing the thing. Alright, then we have to retreat everyone else.
Look out. Watch it. And one from me.
Thanks.
Woohoo, nice. Saved us a book of Naga use.
You can do it.
Legitimately, Saul actually doing some serious work here. Not super amazing, but it's enough to be notable. Let's see. He does damage with the bronze, I guess. He's about to have C rank, except we don't have any steel swords for him, and I probably don't want to give, well, Yeah, I don't know if Chrome wants to give up his killing edge. But I guess we'll get a steel sword in, I think, Chapter 7, so I guess we can give it to him there.
We can handle this.
There.
I'm gonna base pull with Fred here. Unequipped. Because I don't want this guy to go over it. Well, I guess if he goes over here, he's still targetable, but... I want him to stay away from the cliffs if I can.
Come on.
Right.
Should we have a heal touch earlier would have been kind of nice, but I guess we didn't use enough heals in Paralog 1. If problem with this guy having Gamble. I think he has Vantage, so we can't exactly feed him either. If only we actually had Javelin access. But we keep ending up having to use the swords. I should have maybe had... Nah, I guess the glass sword actually legitimately helped, so having the bronze lance would have probably been a misplay for the dual strikes. Yeah, they're not making... They didn't make these wyverns very feedable for us. So I guess we'll just have to do the usual here, I guess.
It's all right.
So I get so much for trying to use a Flux Stone. Stall could actually survive taking a Luna Plus from the 28 attack Wyverns with Luna. Or I guess he could just take a straight up 30 attack non-Luna hit. Wouldn't be pretty, but we can use him to pull enemies off, I guess. And it should get him a level off of the chip, too. So I guess we'll see where that might be needed. So, actually, let's set this up like this. I'm gonna put Muriel down here so Alyssa can provide support and then run back and be out of range if she needs to.
You can do this. Now I'm angry.
Got him. Although, actually, we should be able to get... we can get rid of that, and then we'll take damage from the boss, but... We could probably just kill the Luna Plus guy, and then leave this, and be fine. It's 15 raw damage, plus 14 raw damage. Yeah, should be no problem at all.
Are you ready? We're not done yet.
Thanks.
Make sure no one's in range of the boss. Aside from Robin, of course.
On my mark. Come on.
Now we have anathema. And money.
Come on! I'm starving!
You got the wrong gremlin, Kron. Thanks for feeding her anyway. You can't eat money. I don't know. Some beings might beg to differ.
It's all right.
Nicely done.
See if we can actually set this up with bread here. Because he would do 30 or 21. Although if Virion dual struck, yeah, that would kill him. So I might wanna... I could drop him here with Virion. Have him unequipped, and then we can try to use like Virion and Rickon to whittle him down enough for Stall to get the kill. Actually, what if we traded him Sully's Iron Lance? Because then he could counterattack and at least soften him a little bit. 14 damage. Actually, yeah, now if Virion dual strikes there. $14 and $14. It's not quite a setup though. So if we take the axe instead, that's 2 more damage. That could be enough. Because then pair Sully to Stall, and then Stall can take the kill. It's gonna be with the sword again, but kinda can't help it right now. Actually, I guess without Virion, our damage is gonna drop by 3, so it's 13 plus 14. That's a little more awkward. I guess we'll get it figured out. If not, I suppose Robin just solves it. Actually, wait, what if we do Fred onto stall? +4 strength. Ah! Damn it. Where is... let's see. Okay, if we do this... that was a lot of work. You got more speed though, alright. Losing at the Gremlin game, you're losing your edge. Or maybe you just need to expand your horizons on Gremlins. Not sure how feedable those guys are gonna be. Actually, how much was Red giving stall here? I think that's... this Myrmidon... I'm like, what if we bait the Myrmidon with Fred on stall? But I think it's actually gonna give him 1% less a crit, which will not be good. Although, actually, with Donnel, I think we can actually still do it with the Bronze Lance. Because that negates the crit, and then it, takes away 3 of his attack. So even though he'll be doubling stall, he'll only do 10 twice. And actually, if we go into the fort to pick up the shiny tile, it's another 2 defense, so he's actually not going to be doing... well, okay, he's still doing like 80% of stall's health, but it's less than one would assume considering how badly stall starts out. I guess on the note of shiny tiles... I'm gonna pick this one up, see if it ends up being weapon rank. We're not in a rush with Soul anyway, because we also have to have Robin come in and kill this barbarian, so it's safe for him. Hmm, 30 experience. Whoa, okay. Not what I was looking for, but it's definitely something I'll take. We also have to get rid of this guy.
As one.
Damn, if we'd kept him closer at hand, we'd actually be able to reach what's still there. Oh well, we'll just kill him, I guess.
Stay focused. Are you ready? Not done yet.
Yes.
Hmm. 10 more experience there. I'm going to do is put Fred up here as well to make sure that Myrmidon doesn't decide to come south.
Here we go. Look at me.
Well, there's our D-Lances, and... Donnel got a bit of experience and weapon rank out of it.
Careful.
Out of curiosity, how does this look for Donnel? Actually... What if... There we go! We just need Hex and Anathema to set up 100% hit rate for Donnel here, and how big? And we're mathing them out. Yikes.
You can do it. Hoo-wee.
There we go, that's a better level. He's still not combat worthy, whereas Stall can actually take a hit, but we're getting him there. Yeah, level 3, woo! Another rescue. I think I'll be taking that.
Take your time.
I think I might actually need to buy Alyssa one more heal here. It's like right on that cusp where it might be enough to get Valadar's heal, but might not be, so we're gonna do that. Ah, damn. I guess we had too many combats with Stall with Robin, so Donnel didn't get the C support with him. One level per chapter. Well, for now. Hopefully that accelerates as we go. Actually, you know what D. Lances gives Stall access to for this chapter? The Beast Killer. Don't worry, he'll definitely accelerate as the foes get stronger and harder to kill. I mean... yes, but also there's Chapter 8. Chapter 8 is a thing that we can use to feed him. I don't think we're scoring many one-shots with that. How's Mjolnir looking now? Yeah, that might one-shot stuff. That's probably still not one-shotting the fighters, though. But this is definitely one-shot the thieves material. Maybe the calves? Probably the calves? Hit rate's looking a little sus with that, though. Also feels like we're definitely not getting progress with Sully, which could be a problem. Maybe I need to pivot into Donnel and Cordelia, which could be an issue because, well, no, his strength should be developed enough by the time we get Cordelia. The Pegasus bonuses won't be quite as good as Cavalier for what he's looking for, but speed is kind of the key stat anyway, so it should be good enough. Donnel just needs to carry her easily. Yeah, right. Actually, yeah, if Fred is getting one-shots physically on the thieves, that Mjolnir is definitely annihilating them. Well, that's interesting. Draco Shield, I don't know if we should do that. It's tempting, but we might be overextending doing that, especially after buying the other rescue. So I think we'll stick with what we have for now. Anime scene, because why not?
I'm about to save your life. From him. I trust this proof will suffice.
Wait, you're a woman?
And quite the actress, too. Honestly, I'm surprised you didn't figure it out until just now.
Wait, Marth was a girl all along. Yeah, didn't you know that's what Sita's really into? We actually don't have room for Maribel here, unless we don't bring Rick in. But I think we actually need Rickon to extend Lissa's rescue range, because her magic has just kind of ground to a halt. Alright, I guess we're doing it that way. It's unfortunate, because it was looking like Lissa was just picking up a bunch of early magic, but it simply stopped, and that was the end of it. Actually, wait, No, we benched Mirror out. There we go. Perfect. Wow, the triple counter Aegis on the thieves. All the thieves have counter as well, but that's incredible. They really don't want to be one-shot. It's a good thing I bought that rescue, because we might be using like half of one of those with these thieves. The way they are, jeez. That fighter has it too, is that? That's 4 counter Aegis enemies on this map. Absolutely hilarious. That's real spooky on this guy too. Might make things... Actually, if he's paired with Donnel, actually Stall has exactly enough luck to negate it. That is so ridiculous. So if we're doing 30, so 15, 20, sorry, Chrome shouldn't need a strength tonic. Do I want to throw a defense tonic Stall's way? That's the more interesting question. Because the fighter is there something he doesn't get doubled by. Like, not by a long shot at this point. Actually, I guess base speed Stall wouldn't even get doubled. So the difference between 10 and 12 defense here is... it's probably not doing much for him. It's 18 or 16. Yeah, I don't think it actually makes a difference. So we'd still have to use a vulnerary. Actually, on the topic of that, let's trade for Donnel's, so... Stall has the full one, because if Donnel gets attacked, he's not going to be able to use the vulnerary, because his face is going to explode. You believe in Muriel's supremacy? Well, unfortunately for her, we're not using her on this run. Can't escape Edelgard? Wait. What does Edelgard have to do with Muriel? Muriel has the same VA as Edelgard. Ah, I see. We'll see what we have to do. The calves here. As the enemy approaches.
It's all right. I will not fail.
Thanks.
Muriel does indeed join with the fire tome.
This me? There.
Actually, the Mjolnir gets a one-shot. Yeah, it does get a one-shot on the fighters. As long as they don't have HP plus 5. Which they don't seem to here. Okay. I can work with this. We do have to be careful of our durability, but I think we... Let's see. Okanaga is 3 less. Oh, that's gonna be too low. Alright, I guess we're doing Mjolnir.
You can do this.
Counter will do way more than... not having that 5 defense boost. Actually, Sully may end up being a bit of a liability here.
It's all right.
Time to tip the scales. Right.
You ain't 11. Oh! Where are you looking?
Begins Lucina eating the face counter face sinks. Damn, I think these mages might just offer.
I am bested.
Well, that was short defense on her part.
How long have you been standing there?
This is actually looking really sketch. So we've seen it going down that quickly. It's actually probably a problem. I was hoping to use her as a decoy for one more turn. Hey, Gunma. Thanks for the raid. How are things going for you? Are you still working on Etrurian Odyssey? I mean, all my secondary carries aren't online to help the chapter yet. Yeah. I mean, Saul's kinda doing something, I don't know. Actually, yeah, this is a problem. There's a cav coming up towards here and not being drawn off onto Asina since she isn't here anymore. Big yikes. Okay, so this guy should act first, which means... I'm not sure if we can get him to body block. I think if he goes here to attack stall that's here, that should work, but... I'm not sure if it will. Well, I guess time to find out. I guess alternatively I rescue Sully over the wall to get her out of here. But then that would mean no healing on Robin, which could snowball into something really bad considering... So I don't think we can afford to do that.
Your end has come.
Now that's strategy. Alright, we'll see if this guy gets tricked or if we end up dying to, like, Cavalier.
No, he went to the left.
Go get him! I can fight too.
So now, even if the Cavalier doesn't hit stall, we kill ourselves on counter H.
You ain't allowed.
Back to Attic plus like old times, kinda, yeah. Yeah, we're intentionally trading some of the worst leads in the game, which has led to some problems. Man, Lucina getting whacked like that there really messed up my strategy. Stall definitely drew too much aggro at that point because of that. We can be more aggressive on the thieves now, I guess. I think I might also just send to play Sully, because she's, like, not doing anything. Since Donnel basically has to hide behind stall. This fighter's got HP plus 5, so we won't be Mjolnir one-shotting him. And there's still a counter Aegis hanging out. So yeah, this left side's still gonna be kind of rough. So we can't afford to be messing about with helping Sully be useless on the right if we have to deal with this. Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna pivot to Cordelia on Donnel at this point. Because I don't think even Chapter 8 can salvage Sully at this point if we're feeding Stall and Donnel.
Stay with us.
We're also not gonna one-shot this guy with red. Can see if maybe we can pull him back into stall anyway, though.
You're my savior. I've got you.
That's it.
Yeah, this guy's actually a big problem. Because we can't afford to face tank him. So I guess what we do is we kill him, then rescue so we don't kill Gaius.
As one.
It's great, one skill. Oh, this list is just never gonna get magic again. We can get it down to 7 twice using the pillars.
Here we go. I can fight too.
X.
Whatever it takes.
I think Wistina is gonna end up getting creamed here again. Although in part because we basically abandoned the choke point. So this is actually our fault.
I am bested.
So we're gonna have to talk to guys from above and attack here, because there's no way we can tank all that out plus the counter Aegis. They'll still draw this thief into us. Are we using Mjolnir here? I don't think we need to. The cows can't reach us. Probably just use the flux.
Stay with us. Think again.
Yes.
Actually, wait. This guy's gonna go into the terrain. So if we have the Mjolnir out, it'd be 39. I don't think that's enough. Yeah. I guess you could go into this one. He might actually prefer to do that. Yeah, it's so this was the case I'm not sure about. Because they prefer terrain, but what if there's two choices of terrain? I think he might choose to still go to 1 or 2 range. I guess it's time to find out.
It's all right.
Time to tip the scales. Right.
I'll help. That was intense.
Alright, that's a pretty good level. Let's see if we get to keep it, though. Alright, yes, this guy did go to 2 range. Perfect.
I will not fail.
Thanks.
That's one.
That's it.
Stay with us.
You're finished. There.
Okay, now we're gonna have to use Mjolnir, because we need to one-shot the calves. All 4 counter calves. So we're probably gonna have to have Maribel rescue, or heal bomb us again, get rescued out. But we need to stay in range of the thief to stop him from opening the door, so... I think I might attack from here, because if we attack from here, this thief can't reach the pillar, so... If this guy moves in and doesn't die, then we still end up with thief opening that. Although, let's see. Actually, I guess Mjolnir just one-rounds this, so it should be fine anyway. Because this guy will actually just get killed by the raw damage. Never mind whether or not we get the crit or not. The sheer amount of attacks, though. We do one shot with Bukanaga against the calves. Maybe we do that. We're probably gonna end up breaking the book, but... Considering their hit rate on us is quite high, I don't think we can afford to just stick around here. Although I guess we could go into the pillar. Heal, get healed, go into the pillar attack. So then we have 70 void instead. Well, I guess it's 80 void technically after Chrome's support bonus, so that suddenly drops the hit rate by quite a bit. Plus we get one more defense. So then we're at 16. Although that's still a 32 plus 5 plus 12. So that would definitely be too much as if we got hit by everything. But also, I don't think we have enough Book of Nagi uses for this entire set of enemies, too. How much do we heal here? Almost a full. I guess I'll put my faith in Mjolnir and the pillar. I really don't want to, but I think breaking Book of Naga here rather than in Chapter 7 would actually be really bad.
On my mark. Your end has come.
Nicely done.
Because the Chapter 7 demands against our defense that hasn't really been growing anymore is going to be pretty high. Man, more anathema too. I don't think Stoll is going to be getting much more than he already got here, unfortunately. I'll heal just in case there's an opportunity, but it's looking pretty sus.
Stay with us. You can do this. Hold on, I'm coming.
You're finished. Yes.
Okay, we're completely safe now. Even if all 4 calves hit us, it wouldn't be enough.
Strength is yours. Stay with us. Think again.
Checkmate.
On my mark. I've got your back.
That's it.
Would he even be able to tank that? I guess he would be able to tank the one non-counter Silver Axe. But he'd have to actually get over here for that. Hmm. Alright, since we're probably not getting to the shiny tile with Donnel or Sol, since Pan is gonna be with Sol, I'm gonna pick it up with her. A superior edge. That... If Sol gets the B swords, that might actually be interesting for him. I guess I'll just stay in these pillars here and then pop out and kill this guy. Since he's probably not gonna see much more or any more combat here, I might just sneak stall down towards this pillar. Might give it to Donnel to see if he can get Lance rank boost. Oh wait, I should have swapped off of Mjolnir. Well, I guess we're wasting a couple Mjolnir uses.
Right.
I've got you.
I've got your back.
Here's how it's done. Yes.
Nice. Actually, now that we've isolated this guy, he doesn't have bandage. Nah, damn. Sol didn't quite gain enough luck. I was gonna say we could probably do that if... like, bait him out. If Sol had 13 luck, but he only has 12, so he's gonna give him 1% less of crit, and we already accidentally gave him a chance to kill Maribel, so let's not.
My strength is yours.
That's it.
On my mark. Have another. We're not done yet.
Thanks.
Still can't reach it. See if we can delay the one turn here.
I've got your back. This is all written. Face me.
So now he would add potentially half 19, so 9, 23. So if we just let him attack into us, that won't kill us, and then we should counter kill. Yeah, we'll pick this up solo with Donnel, see what happens. He found a Ceph's blade. We keep finding all these B-rank swords that Stahl can't use because he's not at. He's just at C. I guess Crom could. Yeah, Crom's on his way to B, so I guess he could use those. Not quite yet, but eventually.
Are you ready? This is all written. Now I'm angry.
Alright. We got a bit more defense over the last couple of levels, so maybe we won't just completely melt against the wyverns. I guess that Draco shield is starting to seem a lot more attractive. Alright, Donnel install at C, so that should make Donnel pick up some stray experience from Stall more easily. Yeah, skill's kind of in a better spot now, so we're going to... I was considering using the skill book, or secret book, but I think we can wait, see if we need to. Yeah, I think I'm gonna grab this Draco shield. I really don't want to spend the money, but I think we actually do need it. Since we've, like, super slowed down in terms of growth. Might need to also consider the Tiki's tier. We'll see, though. This defense tonic might be just... or it might be enough.
I carry only the finest.
Beast Killer is not doing anything for him here. Alright, well, let's go see how Chapter 7 looks.
The Wyverns are slacking. Except for Vaso. Vaso decided to bring Luna Hawkeye. Alright. The damage might still pile up just because of all this Hawkeye. But we're actually not facing much for counter. Can probably bait this archer off onto Fred at this point. Yeah, this archer should go first. After the Wyverns, of course. So maybe I do the Tiki's tier, because we could probably use the HP and defense bulk together. It would also give me a bit of extra void. Do we... Could pull this Wyvern onto stall, but the damage is probably gonna be pretty low. Yeah, we'll do like 9, it won't double. Maybe we have Pan in the front first for that, and then we can swap and then feed it to stall.
Alright, we're not muscling through any ages here, so let's just use the wind tome.
My strength is yours.
You're finished.
Excellent.
Look at this. Stay with us.
Right.
I still have Kron with a bronze sword. He's supposed to have the killing edge.
I've got your back. We're not done yet. Need a hand? And one for me. I'll have some.
Oh wow, he got mangled.
No worries. Believe.
Donnel kill.
Wait.
Could be trouble.
Stay with us. I will not fail.
Now that's strategy.
Okay. We gotta get moving though, because we're gonna need to be able to hide everyone in the middle from the reinforcements that'll be coming in. Guess we use the Bukkanaga here. This gives us enough to survive against all these enemies, and we kind of need to jump into them and start killing. Starting with this guy, so like... Problem is we can't get far enough. Actually, I guess 41 is fine. That still one-shots us. Oh, I guess... No, this guy can't even get in here, so that's fine. Even if he could, we do just enough to math him out.
Are you ready?
Right.
This is definitely like an old sketch in terms of reach.
My strength is yours. Hold on, I'm coming. Face me. Are you ready?
Right.
On my mark. Think again. Stay focused. Hold on, I'm coming.
There.
I've got you.
Well, we got more defense. So this is kind of the thing I really didn't want to end up in the middle of, is having this guy chasing us.
Not sure if we have the ability to even get away at this point. I think these guys move on turn 5. So we probably want to kill this guy first. If I'm misremembering, then we're probably screwed, but it would definitely be more advantageous to get rid of this guy and make some space for everyone to actually move towards the middle.
It's all right.
The double Hawkeye win a plus is troubling too. So if we quit the Book of Naga, you'd get down to 6 plus... Hmm, 6 plus 24. Yikes. Plus 16. Well, if we were at full health, it actually doesn't kill us. So I guess we can go for that.
You can do it.
On my mark. Now I'm angry.
Thanks.
Nope, they are moving now. Hmm. This is probably not survivable anymore. So we have to kill Vasto. That also leaves us with no way of killing this guy. Maybe we can make something work here. By killing this guy and then tanking these.
I've got your back.
Time to tip the scales. Right.
We have too many ground units. I guess what we could do is... No, because this guy will just attack into... Also, I forgot to equip a weapon that would actually let us do what we're needing to, so I'm gonna just get killed by counter now. Actually, no, Wissa doesn't have enough reach. It's like, I could use rescue, but Wissa basically has no rescue range. Yeah, I think we might be just out of luck. Unless, well, even if we do get a bunch of dual guards, it's not really gonna save us. Especially since I ended up using a weapon I shouldn't have. Unfortunately, this Wissa is also not tanky enough. Not quite tanky enough. I think, wait. Actually, she does have the stall C. Well... This is probably not gonna end well, but I guess we can try this. And then we'll try to bait Vasto onto Fred over here, although he may get targeted by this wyvern if that happens, but... we want to try to be away from the edge at this point.
We can handle this.
Oh wait, this guy had strength +2, so that wasn't gonna work. I want to see if Vasto gets baited. Well, actually no. Vasto definitely is getting baited because there's nothing else. Hmm.
On my mark.
Here's how it's done. Look at this weakling.
Yeah, so it's close to almost working, but strength +2 meant that we weren't going to be able to get away with it. Although, I don't know what we would have done anyway at this point. There's too many targets. We could have probably killed at most 3. And there's 5. So, yeah. That one guy chasing our backline around really screwed things up. Well, that's not good. Well, the ground forces have almost nothing going for them now. Lots of counter on the wyverns and a couple of counter aegises. We have almost no range on our rescue. I guess I should give Lissa a magic tonic. Can Fred do enough damage? So it'd be 23. But give him a strength tonic. 25 attack becomes 19 damage. It's definitely not enough. Mjolnir does enough, though. And I guess would one-shot these guys, too, anyway.
Just look at them. Observe. As one.
Time to tip the scales. That's it.
Now the question is that why is to pull this guy off? I think we're gonna refrain from doing that, but we should probably pull away the Luna Plus bow. Because all the other stuff is just raw damage that we should be okay-ish against.
We are picturesque. Such an easy target.
I solo for Virion, I guess.
On my mark. My strength is yours.
Yes.
Stay focused.
So we want to be in range of this guy, like, right now, but we also have to deal with this. Problem is, we don't have enough damage without a dual strike. Also, no one's close enough to actually pick Brett up. And go for the kill there. Basically, sue me, I can do it, but... So without a dual strike, Virion's only doing 10. And then even with Virion as his backpack, Fred wasn't quite one-shotting the gay bog. Yeah, we're short like 2 damage without a dual strike. I guess we'll kill this with Robin, and then we're gonna have to make do with luring that guy manually. Because this guy's gonna come in from the south again.
On my mark. Taste my fury.
No!
Guess we can do this. Should make it so most of the stuff can't hit me, but of course we Hawkeye win a plus. Let's do like this, I guess. We can't get into the woods without a rescue, but that'll put whoever does the rescue into massive danger, so we're gonna have to do it like this.
As one.
Time to tip the scales. Yes.
Alright, we're gonna pull this guy off. Actually, we're at 85 of Y. That's still, still giving this guy 24. But I feel like if we bait this guy with red, we're gonna regret it. Because we'll do basically no damage against Pavis, and it's just gonna be a mess. So we'll do it like this, I guess.
You can do this. I will not fail.
Thanks.
Stay focused. Your end has come. Are you ready? Now I'm angry.
Nicely done.
As one.
Here's how it's done. Right.
Are you ready?
You think this was the first time you've seen a non-speedrun of this? Really? Because I've done like a dozen non-speedrun runs. Hmm. These wyverns are looking real bad here. Do regular wind. There's no way that's close to enough. It's 28. So maybe use Mjolnir instead. Because if we use Force City, we're doing 33, and that's way too much for counter reflection. We also have Vasta moving in. So I probably need to pull all of these, which means we'll have less Void. We can go for the kill here. Which should open things up a bit. But Vasta might just like hang out up here, which will be very annoying. Although I guess if he does, we can reach this if we rescue Robin up. I think that's what we're gonna do.
Shall we?
I think we still want to go for getting rid of all these. So if we're healed to full, and then we take 20... 22 reflected? It is 21 reflected damage. We can afford to take 2 hits, I guess. Wait. 9 plus 9 plus 11. 29. Actually, if we get hit by everything, we have 1 hit point. So I guess we're fine. Just as long as we can heal the fall. Well, I guess Donnel won't be getting his kill this time. But Saul got a kill, so good for him.
I've got your back.
Right.
On my mark. Your end has come.
Nice. Save some Mjolnir use there.
That strategy.
Are you ready?
Here's how it's done.
I could take a pot shot at Vasto, or I could grab the Sparkly Tile for them. I think I'm gonna do the Sparkly Tile. So I can just do this in order to kill Vasto. So what we'll do then is we'll have each of the pairs grab the shiny tiles. Another Ephraim's Lance, okay. Rift Door? Well, that doesn't really help us.
I have your back.
Yeah, this gets us out before the reinforcements spawn, so it's one way to keep everyone safe. I think this is demonstrating quite nicely why Donnel basically does nothing for the team. Even Stall actually contributes when Donnel doesn't. Another rescue, huh? Well, we actually didn't... We spent one use? Yeah, one use of what we have. So I don't know if we need another. Especially after buying that Draco shield. Maybe if it was discounted. Okay. This should set us up to actually train Donnel. Unfortunately, he's still stuck with not quite D-Lances. However, we should be able to buy... Yeah, we can buy throwing weapons now. So we can buy him a javelin for whenever he gets his act together. Until then, I guess Cordelia or Stall will have to throw javelins and hope Donnel dual strikes. Which is a big yikes. Oh, that also reminds me, before I forget, I actually need
Only the finest.
my bronze axe. Otherwise, we're not getting anywhere once we reclass. Can't believe Donald's actually bad, I know, right? Well, bomb with staff technically helps. I think we're 3 attacks away from javelins on Donnel. If we can get him to dual strike it. We'll probably have to make it Stall, because Stall is the one who actually has a support with him. And then they can go with their waifus after. But we absolutely need to actually get the Lance rank, otherwise Donnel's just gonna stall and not be able to do anything. It's supposed to be a Donnel carry run, but Donnel is only getting 2 levels since his paralog. I mean, I think we all knew that Chapter 8 was gonna have to be where he actually trained and became online. Axeland has no mercy for a villager like Donnel, unfortunately. Although we did almost get away with that one kill on the archer on the first attempt. Whole 0 Reds will give him great trading opportunities against Chapter 8's Dark Mages. Well, we're gonna kill those without him. Actually, that topic... I should... Because we'll probably have Cordelia baiting some of them. Or at least one of them, which should give Donnel dual strike opportunities. But Cordelia can be a bit shaky against them. So, at least as far as tanking them. So I'm gonna grab a res tonic.
I carry only the finest.
I think he should still at least deal damage too, so if he does dual strike, he'll at least get a tiny bit of chip experience. Yeah, Soul's almost looking usable. Not great, but actually usable, unlike Donnel. You won't have a thing to fear from Luna Plus, you won't be able to tell it's there, yeah! Alright, well, I think we're in a position to actually have Sol and Donnel start farming at the guys, the foot soldiers, once we get Chapter 8 under control, but we gotta get there first. And unfortunately, we spent a little bit too much time on Chapter 6 and 7 tonight, so we'll have to pick this up tomorrow, and that'll be where we get Donnel into working shape and Sol into slightly more than flunky shape. And then we'll throw them to the wolves and pit them against Chapter 9 and 10. Actually, we might do Paralog 2 first. Probably do Paralog 2 first. Because they'll have enemies that'll be a little more on their power level after we get them... get them a few more levels in Chapter 8. And maybe... I don't know, 7 levels is probably asking a lot for Donnel. So I don't know if we're gonna have him reclassed. So we'll probably want to try to use Chapter 2 to get him able to reclass. Otherwise, 9 and 10 are going to be very rough for him. But yeah, I guess that's approximately what we're going to be looking at for a training regimen. Adapting as necessary, of course. So hopefully by the end of tomorrow we have them looking less bad and actually functional. Aside from that, Wednesday, Thursday we will be returning to the blind story run of Octopath Traveler 2. We're probably about 40%? I guess I'm using Octo 1 as a measuring stick, but based on where we are in the chapter numbers versus how it was in the first game, I think we're about 40% of the way through the game, so we'll be picking up there and moving further. Then Friday and Sunday we'll be returning to this, where we, I guess, pick up from wherever we leave off. I'm hoping if things go well, maybe we kill Gangrel and maybe do chapter 12. So probably pick up from approximately there on Friday. We'll have to see. It looks like... Oh wow, Micah's on. Well, let's looks like he's playing Digimon. So let's crash his stream and check in with him, see how he's doing. Usually he's animating, or yeah, editing animations these days, but I guess it looks like they crashed on him. I guess for those who don't know Micah, he's the one who did the Crom protecting the Pegasus animation. Anyway, thanks for watching everyone. Hope to see you tomorrow for some more Donnel shenanigans, and have yourselves a good night.
Well. I honestly did not think I'd be staying out this long, Kuroi, but thank you so much for the raid. Hold on, let me 1 second. I need to decide some stuff here.
Yes, I love how you pan over all your cards so I can see them.
Shut up.
Yes.
If you're wondering why there's a wide Bernie there, is because someone is watching the stream and can look at my cards.
I'm not actually watching. I just tuned in for the raid.
For the raid. Okay. Thank you so much for the raid, Kuroi. Hello, welcome everybody.